Alright, how's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hopefully my voice works today. I'm not feeling fantastic. Kind of like throat pain. Ugh. Hopefully a ridiculous amount of very hot caffeine will help. How we doing, Sora? Chef, UPS Superman, anyone else who might be lurking about? What do you want? You're making a habit of beginning of stream appearances. It's very different. Come on. No? The Dragon Age reviews are not good. I saw one, but also I don't give a shit about the reviews. Gamers are barely literate, so like, why would I care what a gamer has to say on the internet? I will experience it for myself. Especially with Dragon Age, where it was already kind of an acquired taste, and each game has been its own thing. And I like Dragon Age 2 a lot, and it was very trendy to shit on Dragon Age 2 for like a full decade. I don't care what the reviewers say. But I'll be able to tell you what I think in a couple days. How we doing, Aaliyah? Alright, let's continue. Got a video recommended from Extra Life about Dragon Age. Do you have any staying powers, anything? So, like, there's this weird timeline of events with that, Sora, where a lot of actually good Dragon Age 2 info happens to be on Fextra because that's where the primarily accessible archive of the old BioWare forums at that time is. Like the old BioWare site that they sunset in like 2015 or something. Yeah. Fextra has an archive of that. So there actually is a lot of good info for like the early Dragon Age games there. But I definitely wouldn't trust anything they say. So, grain of salt is the correct take. Watched that video, I didn't get a review code because he's critical of the game. The press con they did months ago, I didn't get to review the game. So, no, I don't know who you're talking about or what video, nor do I care to watch, but like, strictly from an outside-in perspective, you think someone who's disgruntled because they shit-talked a thing they hadn't got their hands on yet, and then they were not invited to get hands-on with that, you think that person is going to be a good voice to listen to on the subject at all? I wouldn't. And again, this isn't me mindlessly defending the game. It's I haven't played it. If it sucks, I won't pull my punches about that.
What's this?
Hey, school quit. One more day at the office? Yeah. How are you? Watch the video, it's not like that at all. It talks about bias in the gaming industry. It's actually very insightful. Insightful on a actual human interaction level, or a YouTuber who is good at making themselves sound like an expert on anything? Like, I remain skeptical. I don't mean to sound too jaded, but I do have a good amount of experience of being in fandoms where the people with the loudest voices on platforms like YouTube are only good at making themselves seem intelligent.
Very well, then.
Human level and why certain people get review codes over others, how these big companies hack. I mean, I have personal experience with that too. yeah, it's absolutely true that certain kinds of creators are favored for things like early access. Um, and any streamer or YouTuber who's ever been part of a content creator program can plus one to that. All things are not equal. So that much is true. So all fandoms then. Hey, Luke Face Maku, how are you? Yeah, I still don't know who you're talking about, Chef. Feel free to drop a link and I'll open a tab and maybe watch it later. Extra Life? Extra Life is not a content creator. Extra Life is a wiki that does embedding engagement farming on streaming platforms. The custom region lock, this Act 2 feels so disjointed. Yeah, region lock is definitely a very different gameplay experience. It feels very different. I need to do hide and seek with Oliver, I suppose. Oh yeah, we could actually go get the Potent Robe from Alfira now. We're level 9. Hey, there's a link. Thank you.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one. I don't. I do.
That title is not assuaging any of my concerns, but I'll watch it later. If nothing else, because I want to talk about it with you guys.
How's the barricade coming along?
Okay, we can make Belly Glummer. Is expensive, but definitely worthwhile on this build. Haven't dealt with the Wargaz yet. That's gonna be today as well. Almost died to Therazin yesterday. I do have to be significantly more careful than I have been. Spectre is wildly inaccurate on health for PG3 as was for DOS 2. Yes.
You think?
Like, the primary drive of that site is not to provide information, it's to generate ad revenue. If you've ever heard the controversy about embeds, especially here on Twitch, Extra would do this thing where on every single one of their wiki pages they embed their Twitch channel so that anyone looking at any page on their site would count as a viewer to bump them up in the Twitch directory so that they could generate more ad revenue there. And, like, none of the shit on the site's even accurate. Like we talked about a little bit ago, in the case of, like, the old Dragon Age games info, they happen to have archived information from the official forums of the dev site before that original site got sunset. So, that's different, but... Hey, actual Dave, thank you so much for the 2 months. Hey, what's up? How are you? Did not know that? I wouldn't expect you to, Chef. It's like, not everyone knows the shitty details of, you know, the skeletons in everyone's closet on the internet. It just means you're not that online. It's a good thing. Don't worry about it, okay? Thank you so much, actual Dave. Told Mythara to wait after killing guards in Moonrise. Now she won't talk to me to escort her out. Ideas? Huh. I've never clicked that option to tell her to wait.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
So I don't actually know.
Good morning.
Good morning. I don't actually know. Oh, want to go down to 16 AC? What fight was I considering doing? Oh, yeah. I know which fight I'm doing. This is certainly a choice I'm making. Okay, actually 19 AC. That's more tolerable. Still not good, but I guess if I didn't wear this, I could use a mage armor scroll. Like, if I did this. Oh, 22, that's better. Yeah, I'll do this for a while.
Aren't we all?
16's the new 10. Oh, better streams for them anyway. Yeah, Bone Wheel Skeleton. Yeah. Happy day. After Stoke Stone or 2, guessing it's patch 7 thing. Classic. You had to clear out Moonrise, then rescue her last when clear. By Moonrise, you just mean the prison floor, or do you mean like the other floors? It should just be the prison floor, but I figured I would ask.
Stepping softly.
Hey Lex Coleman, how are you? Good to see you. It's the prison floor? Yeah. Yeah. I usually, I just save her, and then I bring her with me, and I have her drink it into his pot and just walk out to the docks. We'll need to find another one of these. I don't really want to cast this right now, but I also don't feel like resting yet.
Some mild plants in it. Come with me. Simple.
Try to equip a weapon to her and make her useful. She usually prioritizes getting the scalpel on the table, and that's just the same stats as a dagger. So, honestly not the worst thing. Daggers are good, especially for paladins. Especially for her. Because she'll soul branding. Which gives her bonus damage. Doesn't matter how much damage the weapon does, it's a bunch of bonus fire. And she'll smite, which, again, doesn't matter what weapon it's on. So, a dagger is okay in her hand. But it's better to not have her in any fights other than the people torturing her. Because she can just get crit and killed, you know? I suppose if you were doing something like the pacifist run that I'm doing with Mark, there would be an argument for having her with you and buffing her up, help you take out the people on that floor. We might have to actually use Minthara to get in combat with the prison level of Moonrise in that run. Fine, but tired though. Fixed the problem with the mod, found the writing the instructions, and take care of the convenient localization option the mod in advance, had to rewrite a piece of code. I have no experience, but that sounds like a hassle. Well, I have very minor experience in that area. Minor. Very little. But it sounds like a hassle. Not a genocide run yet? I mean, XP optimization usually dictates that almost everything that lives before Act 3 ends up dying anyway. So pretty close. Pretty close.
Will you play with me? Of course I am. Or find me and get. I win! I win! Good idea.
Critical miss. Punches. Low AC be like. Also, no damage reduction anymore. Is that a spell or an attack? That's it. I guess another reason Warlock would be great here is Hex would go real hard. Just hit Oliver. That's funny. I never bring myself to kill the magnets. They're so friendly. I genuinely feel bad for what has to be done. Minimum XP run would be possible, like skipping anything thoughtful to encounters where you get the lowest amount of XP, etc. Just be a faster level 1 run. I mean, it'd be a less prepared level 1 run. I mean, let's put it this way. My level 1 run took me, what, 4 streams? Start to finish, first attempt. That was with me not necessarily doing the minimum content, but like, I mostly only did content that gave me stuff that prepared me for the strategies I was using. If we're going minimum encounters, like remember, the only things that you need to actually be in combat with to complete the game, you have the helm on the Nautiloid, because like you can just run through the imp encounter where you first meet Lae'zel if you wanted to, and then you can run through the helm as well. Class dependent, change how many turns it'll take, but you can do it. Then the next mandatory combat is Apostle of Merkel. Seriously, that's the next one. After that. And then you have the monks in the Astral Prism. And then you have Orin, which, depending on your strat, you can reduce that to just running away after you've thrown her off the edge. And if you're Gale, you don't have any more combats after that. If you are not Gale, then you have the Brain, I guess. Level 1 run equals Stormy Clamor run? No, I did a level 1 run, Ultimate Ninja Batman. I didn't use those boots ever, I don't think. See that run? Level 1 Warlock solo armor. And of the other 2 level 1 solo honor completions I know of, they were done on Wizard and Cleric. They didn't use those boots either. Third Monkey might have used the boots a little bit on his Wizard run, but none of the strats were designed around those, is what I'm getting at. I don't remember what's popular in YouTube video showcase spaces is not what's popular in actual challenge runner spaces.
I would. You.
Need to rest. The sunset comes.
Radiant Fall. I had a bad experience with this once, but I'm going to do it again anyway. This time we have non-lethal.
Leave no tracks.
We'll just do that. Now that probably breaks that quest, but I don't really care.
Let's move.
I've lost that XP before. So, 75 XP. You can see it, non-lethal did not work there, so I had to do lethal. A challenge when you haven't been able to complete? Everything I've attempted, I've gotten eventually. Sometimes not first try.
That's curious.
I'm considering attempting something quite difficult. I do want to do a few more, like, builds-oriented runs. But there is a more challenging thing that I'm toying around with the idea of. I still need to learn a bit more for it, though. Also want to point out I immediately regret thirsting this Oliver XP. It could end up going very badly. Did I get the Fog Cloud Amulet? Did. Anything else I can do? Did get my life drained. It's annoying. I did just use that C invis. Counterpoint though, there's not anything left that I need C invis for. Oh, there's that. Yeah, I've already killed everything. Guess we could do Shadow Mount. Which would you say is the silliest run you've done so far? Like either the most ridiculous build or motivation for the run? Probably John Normal. Yeah, probably John Normal. Trying to concentrate on detect thoughts from that amulet. Yeah, I'll go Cloak of Protection here. We'll do, yes, DJ Helm. Under Mountain King.
Into the shadows.
What was John Normal? Human fighter. 13 in every stat to start. No jumping, no hiding, No spell casting except spells granted by an item. No tadpole powers. Getting around certain areas without being able to jump was certainly interesting. No jumping, also no hiding. I couldn't sneak. Couldn't use that button either. Got to know what it is yet? Not yet. I haven't decided if I want to do it. How you doing, brother? Max speed, effectively avoiding every single enemy aside from Catherick Merkel or in the Brain. You're playing as an 11 and Gale, being woefully underprepared for those fights. Yeah. Do I have a Hearthlight bomb by any chance? I do.
All right.
There's that gap in the staircase that leads to Grim. You have to throw one of the void bulbs to get over. Yeah. Magic, there's no waypoint teleporting. That's not me casting a spell. It's me getting around the world. No, waypoint teleporting is not an interesting restriction. It's just adds 6 hours of walking onto every run. I'm gonna make it a 3 bear barbarian, 5 monk, way of the 4 elements caster. I don't know if it's worth it. Be able to rage and cast the spells. Thanks, the fire snake, element to your water whip, consume key points, fast reduce 6 to level 8. So the thing about those spells is they are not spells at all. That's why you can cast them. That does matter for certain things. And the thing about monk is you get your key points back on a short rest. By the time you are level 7, you have access to Moonrise Towers, which means you have access to Lantarv, who sells 2 short rest potions every single day. So you can just live off of those for your key points if need be. I mean, it's what paladins and sorcerers already kind of do in a lot of runs. So you can play 4 elements monk like that, or you can just use Harmony of Fire and Water to get your key points back. And that comes back on region travel. Region travel, get them back. Depends on how you feel about region traveling for that purpose, though. But yeah, you could absolutely do that. Rage would boost all of your monk stuff damage-wise, and it'd give you some nice damage reduction, which I'm sure is the intent. I see the vision. There's a bunch of good spots to fight the mount. This one I first saw from GM Workshop using it. But like, you can also use the top of the ladder. You can also get it stuck, like here down there, and put some stuff in the road. Lots of options. No, my light. Oops, that wiped my ability drain, the reverb. Forcing the prone. Serious cost 3 key and water whip 2 at 6 per battle. There'll only be 1 point left with stunning strike and that's it. So like, it's not worth it. I think you're really overlooking something important there, brother. So Fangs of the Fire Snake is just the best tool in 4 Elements Monk's arsenal, and it's 1 key point. Like that. Like, it's crazy to me that people can justify, okay, I'm playing open hand monk and I'm gonna get 2 bonus actions, then I'm gonna use flurry of blows for both the bonus actions, and then I'm gonna use stunning strike for all my main actions, and that key point consumption isn't a problem. But then spending half that amount on clicking Fangs of the Fire Snake twice is like, oh no, we can't do that. Like, come on. You mentioned the class feature already.
One step at a time.
Yeah, putting on Boots of Striding turned off my mage armor. So I'm probably willing to rest now, I think. Of animal speaking? I do. The open hand monk goes bonk bonk, so do all of them. That's just what monk does.
Let's have it.
It's long rest. Can't think of a reason I shouldn't. I guess we'll finally talk to Will.
Let's chat.
In my and lest we forget, we've a devil.
He doesn't actually have much to say. Aspect cast scrolls 1 key point. Huh?
So, you found the seat of the Absolute's power. And what a power it is.
You can just cast the scroll. What am I missing?
I don't know how much longer I can resist it.
Started stupid fucking face. Really enjoyed 4 Elements and open hand. I haven't touched Shadow Monk yet. Shadow Monk's the hardest one to play, but it's also got the most like, so it doesn't have a way to regain key points the way the other 2 do, but it does have features that are not attached to key points, which is not something 4 Elements has at all. And in terms of open hand, the only thing you have that's not attached to key points is your manifestation damage, which is not nothing. That's definitely a big deal. Joke, you can't cast while raging. Okay. We didn't get the Karlach romance scene because the stupid squid wanted to talk. So Oliver's most likely dead. Still. No, disappeared. Okay, maybe he'll spawn back in when I talk to House as the quest advances. Maybe he didn't completely break this time. That's promising. But piggybacking off of what you're saying about Shadow Monk there, Ultimate Ninja Batman. I've done a couple runs of the Shadow Monk recently. My opinion of it has gone up so much that the difficult challenge run I was thinking about doing is using Kaylee's rule set. Which, go follow her, seriously. Easily the, like, smartest challenge runner doing stuff in this game. And that's among a bunch of very smart people. I was thinking of using her rule set, doing a no-hit run as a Shadow Monk. And her rule set is also region lock, no scrolls, no summons, no followers allowed to do damage, no tadpole powers, doing everything with legendary actions, all bosses, all companion storylines, all that. I was thinking of doing that as a Shadow Monk.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Hey Zenwu, how are you? Hey Don, thanks for gifting us up to Ultimate Ninja Batman. Very kind. Hey Revan, hope you're well. Oh, we're gonna buy Fistbreaker home. I need the initiative. Kayla's insane. Yeah, she's just next level.
Ever at your
Sounds like fun. Yeah, it's a lot of stealth. I'm sure some viewers would find it tedious, and you do have to kind of suffer the very frequent, why don't you just use barrels comments. It's like, but it's a very cool run. And, it showcases what kind of class features are very relevant for that. She uses Arcane Trickster. No multi-classing as well. That's a big part of it. Okay, stomach, calm down. I'll get you food at some point. Does Dirge count as a companion questline? No, because Dirge isn't a companion. What scrolls and such I need. I haven't dealt with Malice Thorn yet. I suppose I should. No sea invis in here, really? Hey, Nemesis, thank you for the raid. How was stream? Welcome in, everybody. I'm shopping for sea invis scrolls and being disappointed. So we're gonna check tally, and then I think it's respec time. Oh man, it's these bottom of the barrel chat discourse, of course.
Got to have a plan first.
Hey Milak, how are you?
Ask Jahira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're
All
all right
right
by
by
me.
me. I do need more poisons. I'm not doing too well in actually acquiring more. I don't want to buy Shield of Devotion at some point too. Yeah, I'll just bag all this stuff up. Don't need to think too hard about this right now. Cloud kill. I still have 2. Okay. I ripped again? Oh no. Which fight got you? Was this the Bard thing?
Can I get you anything? A drink? are you looking for?
Just realizing I forgot to talk to Barkus last stream. He might be bugged out now.
Premium trinkets and
Oh,
doodads.
no, he's working. Kind of.
Everyone seems to be quite up. Wolverine! Where is he?
Almost halfway to 10.
I said... Sure. Well, now. One and the same. Well... Yes? I'm sure you would.
Swadering. We actually do like the acrobat shoes. Can't afford gloves with the automaton yet. We need a fire arrow because I ran out. What am I doing on bombs? Oh yeah, I'm doing okay. Reading through the wiki, had a note about multi-class bug, allowed clerics 2 additional skills from their skill list, and like the other classes, bug got patched out, right? I don't know. That's something I've never even actively thought about. So, I'll disrespect fights sometimes when I'm rushing. Gotten away with a couple, almost ripped to get patrol, messing around with the ogres. Yeah, I almost ripped twice yesterday to disrespecting fights. I was left on 1 HP for one fight and 4 HP for another. It was so fun though. So if I respec, it would be 6 barb, 2 warlock, 1 cleric, I believe. Yeah, let's do it.
Pretty, but it can take...
Magma methods in Brimforge. Yep. I was telling my buddy Lazy, who's new to the game, that fight is one of the biggest solo honor run killers, and here it is.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
No shame in resetting there. You know what happened, and you know it's just one of those encounters. It won't get you next time.
Can I touch your face? No. You're no fun.
You multiclass into cleric. The wiki said you get 2 more skills, with a note saying it was likely a bug.
Dost thou require
Some domains get extra skills, but
mayhaps a resurrection?
I'll be able to verify this in a moment. Hey, Say, how are you? Surprisingly deadly encounter. Surprisingly. Okay, I don't need this cantrip to be Bone Chill anymore. Because I can pick up Bone Chill from Warlock cantrips if I so choose. So what do I want here? That's easy. I want Shock and Grasp. That's easy. Little less Constitution. That's fine. Got the Stunlock there enough times, usually save for later, devote a lot of resources. Yeah, it's a tough one. Hey Kaylee, how are you? I was just talking about your run again. I'm always bringing it up. I'm a big fan, okay? I'm considering doing it as Shadow Monk at some point soon. Or attempting as Shadow Monk at some point soon. Another reason Kaylee's a great challenge runner is it inspires you to try hard shit. Yeah, athletics, intimidation, this works. We go Barbarian. I want my spellcasting stat to remain Charisma or not? I suppose I do. Kind of messes up my plans for the Jaheira Scimitar, but I can always respec later. Yeah. We're gonna go Barbarian, Cleric, Warlock.
No.
Hey TD Max, I got rolled the other day by Nier, he coerced my Valor Bard and we got destroyed. Yeah, that can happen. Started a solo honor, don't think I'll be able to do it, so I just keep going with custom mode or whatever when I die. Hey, that's a good way of practicing, Pros Peony. And I think you can do it. No. Hey Grey Bomb, how are you? Or start proccing surprise round with the summon and then re-engage. Yeah, that's a good way of approaching if you don't have alert or a vigilance elixir. Another thing you can do is go in while wearing no metal at all, so then they can't do heat metal to you. And that cuts down the incoming damage by quite a bit. If you go in with no metal equipped, and then also Amulet of the Unworthy and a fire resistance elixir, then they can't apply burning to you. You take half damage from fire, you take half damage from slashing, and they can't cast heat metal on you. That's a lot of prep, but it's a deadly fight. Okay, 2 skill proficiencies. Is this what you were saying was the bug, Senmu? Because, like, other classes get skill proficiencies when you multi-class into them. So I never clocked this as a bug. We'll go with these 3. Light domain. You get extra souls from 5e. This isn't 5e. Ranger, Rogue Bard, and Knowledge Cleric? Yeah. Also, this isn't 5e. This is Baldur's Gate 3. It may or may not be a bug, but it is very important in all things to keep in mind that this is not 5e. I don't think I want to go Fiend. I mean, I could go Fiend to pick up Scorching Ray that way instead of going deep into Cleric. Does that mean I would go 6-4-1-1? Or 6-5-1? 6 Barb, 1 Cleric, 5 Warlock? Kinda like that. It doesn't leave room for Sorcerer. And then the Cleric progression is conflicting with the Warlock progression. I'll think about this. Like, the Great Old One is just a much better pick here. But, if I want Scorching Ray in my spell list, then I would have to go Fiend. We'll see. Taking Eldritch Blast, and I suppose Bone Chill. I like Minor Illusion, but we've already kind of bypassed any need for it. If you were to multi-class into Wizard now, you don't get an additional 2 skills. Right. Still don't think I'm ready for a solo run with no experience to base that off of, so I might ease myself into the duo or trio run, finish my current playthrough. Duo is a great jumping off point, but trio is as well. If you're especially used to full party, trio is scaling back the amount of things you could do, that you could scale to duo or jump straight to solo from there, or do a few of them. But yeah, scaling back the number of party members you have is a great way to ease yourself in. So, Hellish Rebuke is good because I can use that to do damage while I'm raging. But I'm already using my reaction on Warding Flare primarily. So I think Armor of Agathis plus Hex is the play. Thank you for confirming that, of course. Great Old One is just so much better than Fiend when you're doing low Warlock investment. Like, if you're doing one level of Warlock, I actually rank them as Great Old One, Archfey, Fiend. If you're doing 3 or more, I'd say it's Fiend, Great Old One, Archfey. We'll go Fiend. But watching your streams to learn so much. I learned so much too. Agonizing Blast for sure. It's between Devil Sight and Repelling Blast. I don't think I want Repelling Blast because I want them to stay in Daredevil's range most of the time. Excuse me, sorry. I guess I could still pick up Hellish Rebuke. I could Expeditious Retreat. I could take that. And then use Speedy Light Feet. I don't hate that. But with Hex, I already have other uses for my bonus action. And my concentration. I wish you could use Repelling Blast as a free reaction per projectile. That would give you some nice control over it. Potent Wood Blasting. Hey, trade. Kind of almost want to go Bearheart for the utility over Tiger. I think I will. Okay, now I don't need Spell Sniper because I already have Eldritch Blast. I could still take it to pick up Thorn Whip as a really good combat opener. Could also have gotten Shocking Grasp this way. I could get Ray of Frost. Firebolt I'm less jazzed on. No, I don't think that's necessary. Magic Initiate Druid would let me get Shillelagh and Thorn Whip. The Wielder's more AC, more weapon flexibility. But I think we all know what I'm taking. Ivy, the only multi-class to get extra skill proficiency in multi-class certain skill classes: Rogue, Ranger, Bard, Knowledge Cleric. BD3 giving all Cleric multis. An extra 2 skills is a nice buff when it works in multi-class into Cleric. We're gonna get the wood bonus on Thorn Whip at any range since it's melee. Should, yeah. Thorn Whip always triggers Armor of Agathis, so it really is just always melee. Like your aspect here. No, we'll prepare Guiding Bolt. Okay, so instead of Bone Chill, we now have Shock and Grasp, scaling off our intelligence. Gotta unfuck this whole bar situation.
I am not a skeleton. I am neither dead nor undead, neither alive nor unliving.
I don't get it.
Thou wilt.
Okay. That works. I'm gonna go take care of some chores. Have a great stream. Thanks, Enma. You have a good one. Appreciate you stopping in. Lorathian's AoE works like that too. Nearly dies, and I had a group of necromites with it. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Jorgarl's greatsword would work that way too, I suppose. They're still melee damage even though it extends a bit forward. Alright, I need Sea Invis just for peace of mind. I don't actually need that effect.
Quite the
It's
cozy
just
setup you
nice
have
to
here.
have.
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Forgot to check while assigning levels. But it is what it is. Oh, let's get proper gear back on. We go Vivacious Cloak. Adamantine Shield. Let's do Fistbreaker Home. So with this setup, I can do Mage Armor. Myconid Colony. Let's sell some stuff to Dareth and also get our Shield of Faith. Hey Leia, how are you? Flame Fist with the bridge XP can get another wave of Shovel as Hell Giant while hiding. Boot Bomb all the way to bridge place. Get close enough to hit all of them. Just go and visit a test yesterday. Yeah, that's how we used to do it, Nemeser, but the thing is, it's not consistent. Unless you're having Shovel put a large pile of bombs. The reason why we have the Mage Hand throw it is because that will make that bomb explode twice. Completely simultaneously. Whereas if you have Shovel attack a bomb, there's a slight delay, so... And my theory is that this is frame rate based. And there are frame rate based strats in BG3, and I hate that there are. My theory is that your frame rate impacts how reliable that is with successive bombs. But for the most part, you could have Shovel place down 2 bombs to achieve a similar effect to the Mage Hand throwing 1. And the Shovel method is way more accessible, so it is good to know. But yes, what you're saying is how that works. You can't do that. I forgot I was gonna get Blurg Attitude too. Shit. It's fine. Sick again? Just the cold though? I hope you feel better soon. Keeping Lae'zel in your camp is gonna force you to long rest, fuck their Bliss Spores and Morning Lords, so you circumvent that. So, I don't get Bliss Spores and Morning Lords before that Lae'zel long rest happens. I've not gotten Bliss Spores yet, I've not gotten Morning Lords yet. Lae'zel has 2 different forced long rests attached to her. One of them I already bypassed, you just need to talk to her at a certain time. The other one only happens after you have killed the Wargas, or after you've been to the Astral Prison, more accurately. Which we've not done yet. We're gonna be doing that shortly. But, I haven't done it. And not keeping Lae'zel in your camp means Thrak Voss never shows up in your camp. So if you haven't already killed him in Act 1, he will never show up in the game again. Meaning not only do you never get the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, but you don't get the massive chunk of XP that he's worth if you kill him in the camp. If you haven't already killed him in Act 1. Which is still technically XP negative, because... yeah. The raider that he brings doesn't show up there. Technically killing the entire group there, plus Codenos. And then killing Voss in your camp, plus that raider, is the most XP. The Codenos killed stuff is so scuffed. I still feel like we need to, like, put that under a microscope a little more. But it is possible to kill Codenos without Baromancy. It's just getting him in a state where he stays is something I need more science on.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
When you lose the Emperor's Bless? Yeah, but I don't give a shit about that. Go try attacking Voss's dragon homie in Act 3, he teleports away. To my knowledge, he teleports away. Extra stink.
Well, hello. Eat. Go.
Also extremely easy to lose. Yeah, if you get any other kind of bless at any point, it gets overwritten. They fixed that with Sweet Stone features in Act 3, but I don't believe they fixed it with Em's Bless. Talking about the bless is nice as long as you don't respec. So, I'll repeat, because you seem to be ignoring. Em's Bless is whatever. Em's Bless is also extremely easy to lose. Hope that cleared it up.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Oh. I don't have attitude with Blurg. This is so weird. The dark timeline. I'll fix that later. Hey, Redrum, how are you? Yeah, a sewer dragon fight would be interesting. Extra stink. Fighting that thing in very confined quarters. Hey, Naz, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How'd Grove Defense go? I'm afraid to ask. Did you do it? Are we good?
This position's really good for the glutes.
32 rounds, but we won. Let's go. Let's go. It's easy. Easy game. Naz is doing a fire damage only sorcerer run. Very cool stuff. I'm like, by fire damage only, it's fire damage only. If it's not fire damage, he can't do it. So yeah, go follow, do the thing. Won the CBT defense. Good. Love to see all my homies succeeding in their CBT endeavors. Also gear, yeah, using 2 of the not normally obtainable items for flavor and fun. Good stuff. I just finished an Evil Karlach run. Like, that ending wasn't crazy. There's no Bjorn ending, but it was fun. Yeah. How am I today? I'm well over Blackthorn. I'm well. I'm doing a spellcasting Barbarian build. We're using Reckless Attack to turn and Daredevil Gloves to turn Eldritch Blast into a point-blank machine gun with advantage, and it's very fun. I like it. We just did a little bit of a respec, so I can try out having a little more Warlock investment than I did before. Or, I didn't have Warlock investment before. I wanted to pick up Warlock investment.
Time for discretion.
No ogres also, so still ethical. Gotta dip and cook something. Good luck. Thank you, Nas. I appreciate it. Build came up yourself? Yes. I don't... Everything I do is something that I was like, hey, I wonder if this would be cool. If I got the idea from someone else, then I mention it. Like how doing level 1 was inspired by Third Monkey and Say Okay. Like how me wanting to do no-hit is inspired by Kaylee. I just kind of play out my own ideas. Let's see what Glomp is selling. He might have See Invis, but he probably just has high-level scrolls.
Just be quick. How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
He's got mage armor, though. Do I need another magic missile? I can't afford it. So all your jets are inspired by me. With you in mind every time, Danger. Those come up with pretty neat gimmicks. I sit there staring at the screen thinking of cool builds for a while. Uber Blackthorn. Like when I want a new run idea, I'll usually just sit there with like 20 wiki tabs open, clicking through stuff I haven't used much and seeing how the pieces fit. So we haven't done any of the trials for the gauntlet. We go self-same pretty quick. Guiding Bolt would clean that up. We are a cleric of an evil deity, so we get Nightsinger's favor for free.
A fiendish chuckle sounds throughout your very soul.
Oh, yeah.
To steal
Fiend
the
Warlock,
blessings
so
of God
I can
could be
roll.
most delicious.
If I had to roll, I could choose to roll a deception check instead of a religion check. But I'm a cleric of Tiamat, so it's free. I have alert now, so we can go deal with Cloaker too. I don't really want to do that yet, though. That's another reason I want See Invis, I think. Yeah, let's do self-save.
The bowl contains an ancient...
Yeah, that was close. Okay. Think Astarion's face never gets old? Yeah, his completely vanilla, unmodified face. This is how he's always looked. You know why Tempest Cleric reactions sometimes fucky? I think you need to successfully take damage trade, but I'm not positive. Oh yeah, not having See Invis and crit failing the perception check. Lovely stuff. This is where Radiance of the Dawn would have been great, as per usual. taking 0 damage on a trigger, then yeah, I don't know. It literally never gets old, thanks to all natural work he's had done. Yeah, it was all natural. Storm Sorcerer 1 is cool from the brief window I used. Is that the one that pushes? Why am I going downstairs? Do I have to go down there? Yeah. Yeah, that is cool. I guess time to clear up more of Moonrise. I don't really want a Yurg yet. I could. I don't want it yet. Oh, I have Malice Thorn. We can do Malice Thorn. Rat Summoner mod would be fun. You get to play with the rats on your side. The thing with having large summon counts like that is turns would take forever. Imagine the game stops to think for each rat.
What's in here?
Oof. Are there Charlatan and spells attached to Malice? Let me look. Nope. Let's just fight him then.
Simple.
Explosive rats you can throw at enemies. A New Yorker would tell you that's every rat in real life. Pack more stuff for the moving. Thanks for the little break. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Kaylee. It's good to see you. I hope moving stress doesn't get you too bad. Should consider using poisoners close. I kind of like... Fuck. Forgot I cast Mage Armor myself. Damn it, I always forget. Well, it's not a big deal now. £7 catch, took a dump, looks like came out of a golden retriever or something. Hey, fancy. More been playing duo on a run, less when return to full parties, all the micromanaging. Yeah, playing full party is just... I can't. I can't.
Your eyes are sharp, sisters. Tend to your scalpel, so that I may say the same of them.
Just like one time.
That unmistakable Shaman spirit, ever so eager to stab, prod, and finger.
Surprise round, maintain my extra attack from the fire. Surprised. Oh, we already won that. It's just what it's gonna be until he dies. Twisting Branch multi-bombing. Twisting Branch isn't applying right now. In fact, it'd be better if I had Spell Sparkler or Undermount King. Copium. It's Malice Storm. It's speeding this slow ass fight up. I missed and I rolled horribly. So now I actually do have to move a little bit.
This wretch must be flayed. The next instrument system still closer. The source teeth will open the way for the shadow.
I want to pick up this corpse, but I can reasonably do that right now, so of it. Astarion. Oh, Malice. So happy you taught us silliness of the Twisted Branch using a Shadow Monk's border run. It's so broken. Yeah, it's something I use very sparingly because it's a very easy way to make the game less interesting for yourself. I'm glad you're enjoying.
Let's go.
A peek won't hurt.
Someone has to be happy. He wasted his action. Good. I'll actually BRB real quick. Alright, I'm back. I was afraid of, man. You know what? Fine. Accuracy is bad enough today. Fine. Steel Twisting Branch. It adds 3d4 bludgeoning damage to any melee attack rolls attributed. Any successful melee attack rolls that hit. Attributed to the holder. So, what this means is if I use Daredevil Gloves to force my Eldritch Blast to be melee, and each of the beams would get this 3d4 bludgeoning damage. Counts as a separate instance of damage, so it gets its own instance of Psionic Overload, Lightning Charges, that stuff. Quite broken. This is another example of why I don't value Potent Robe that highly, because the damage increase I'm getting 4 overall damage, assuming both my beams hit, is not worth the playstyle change I have to have by not having my adamantine armor on. I'm doing it for the sake of doing it, not because it's actually good. Hey Mark, how are you? Like a bug, non-intended thing, it's a weapon equipped to a summon that, in order to get in normal gameplay, you'd have to do a bunch of very specific things accidentally. Possible, but unlikely. I'm okay, Karlak isn't? Oh no. What happened? Let's see, it was Act 3, let me guess. Was it Orin? I guess Orin would be pretty hard on that book. No, you can Tiger's Bloodlust. Turn to gold. Oh, yeah. So, you see why I was kind of sketched out by doing Helsik in the co-op run? I was like, Oh yeah, I picked Double Sight. Yeah, that turn to gold shit is toxic. I don't know of anything that protects against it other than just saving. Rolled a nat 1? Yeah, I don't know how to get out of that situation. Dust Boots didn't trigger. Yeah. It's... Helsik spooky. Critical miss. Love that for me. Hello? Fuck this. Fight's almost over here. How's it going here? It's going well.
Even by this place's
It's
standards.
going well. Trying out 2 Warlock levels on the build for Agonizing Blast, primarily. Final Thorn down. We're a little over halfway to level 10. Mostly trying different things out. Very experimental kind of run, you know? So keep this setup going for a little while. Daredevil gloves. Guess I do this. Hey Lyman, been a minute, hope you're well. Did I get all the poisons? I think I did. We'll wake up Art. Let's wake up Art for that XP. And I guess I could set up portal defense. I don't have an elixir on right now, so I could bloodlust for that easily enough. Doesn't seem crazy. Hey, Nico.
Wait, this is no physical.
My loot. Do you know him?
Don't shush me, Nightbot. Yeah, you tell Nightbot. Nightbot needs to learn respect. Oh yeah, Strange Ox. I really don't want to deal with that thing right now. Let's see who I can kill in Moonrise. Mostly repercussion free. Now that I have alert, initiative's good enough that I don't need to stress too much. Ah, the run killing cow. The very one. Hey Duke, how are you?
Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The absolute calls us.
Nightbot's seen some shit, it's been in a lot of chats. Yeah? Oh, why do you think it's so hostile now? It's just aggressive. This is where I do kind of wish I had minor illusion. Do I run elixir-wise here? Could do Battle Mage. Okay, let's do it. Got a Fire Shield. And then switch to Slicing Short Sword. That doesn't work the way I want it to. One time Grady was threatened by the strange ox, couldn't get to the hatch without an opportunity attack. He was like, he doesn't hit me without knowing the ox's hacks. 1 HP? Yeah. 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 I need to replace my concentration here. But that's fine. Fine. Yeah, keeping my concentration through that hit was the biggest part. Now we're home free. At a 90% to hit Mig because Aspect of the Tiger was adding an extra 4 since she's poisoned. Clear that. Yeah, the ogres have been extra jiggly, dude. But hitting reckless attack here is great, because now I have advantage, now you are bleeding, and now you are poisoned. I got this 99% Eldritch Blast with advantage. Or we could do a Guiding Bolt. That would preserve advantage on the next turn. Yeah, I think I like Guiding Bolt here. I could even go for Gaping Wounds and have 90%. We're gonna do the Guiding Bolt. Now we Hex. We don't actually Hex yet. I need that darkness to still be here for a little longer. Oh, very well.
Let's hope for gold.
I guess I really didn't need to pop that fire shield. I popped that because I was scared. I expected to take more hits, but yeah, immediately affirmed that I was correct and Adamantine is the play over Potent Robe, even in an Eldritch Blasting build. A spell with Guiding in its name missed so often. Take more accuracy boosts. It's magic club damage. It's this weapon. Not called Guided Bolt, that is true.
What are we
I can freely switch to Foot of the Unworthy for slashing res. Let's go Boots of Stormy Clamor. Does branch work with every melee attack roll? Yes.
Like a wraith.
You're being arrested for.
X on top of that is bye. Didn't even have the chance to ward and clear there. Patch 7, you want to let me use my reactions? Alright. Ooh. Ooh. I don't have any thunder damage. I would have to roll very high to successfully damage it with Eldritch Blast. Bomb. Yeah, Nola used War God's Blessing. That one. Understand, take Nature Cleric, drop strength to 8, it's 11 good spellcasting and melee with Shillelagh. Yes, but having 8 strength is a terrible character choice. You can't jump, you can't shove people, you can't throw people, you can't carry shit. You get easily pushed around. You failed basically every strength-based save. You could, but I hate it. Okay. Believer in Radiant Resist Elixir from Moonrise. Yeah, I forgot to Elixir up. I should have. Yeah, Radiant Resist Elixir is so good here. I bought one too. But I'll stick with Arcane Acuity.
Let's keep to the shadows. Silent as the grave.
You were witnessed assault.
Let's go.
Alright, now it's gonna get me into trouble in a moment. Need to bomb it.
On tippy toes.
You're being arrested for.
There you are. Didn't actually mean to destroy the door, but it'll be fine. Find adjacent.
On my way.
Just the hex applying to both instances of the lightning arrow. There's this weird school of thought that hex is not worth taking on warlocks, and like, I don't know where it came from. Poison resist elixir and poison ring stack, they're doing the same thing, same for lightning. No, just read them. Let's go through. Sparks Wall, where it can't be electrocuted, gains resistance to lightning damage. Let's look at the elixir for that. Do I have one on me? No, but the elixir has more stuff. I'll pull it up on stream because this is a great thing to point out. Because the lightning resist elixir is actually very good. Elixir of lightning resistance. Sometimes it is as simple as reading. You gain resistance to lightning damage and can no longer be shocked, electrocuted, or jolted. This is immunity to 3 statuses. The ring lists 1. Same thing with the poison resist elixir. Poison resistance elixir gives you immunity to being poisoned alongside the resistance, and the ring just gives you the resistance. Just gotta read.
Witnessed assault.
That one getting witness was unfortunate. Not part of the plan. Both, they stack? No. Resistances don't stack. How you doing, Woodsy? Select to lead, not read. You try to be better about reading. Hey, Corloris, how are you? You know if I butchered that, by the way. backlash, so let me niche. It's a good chunk of damage. But it's okay. Be very consistent. Vivacious Cloak, my beloved. Turn Daredevil on and off. It's not me doing it, Revan. It happens automatically. It can only be enabled while you're threatened. And the game just turns it on for me when I'm threatened.
Rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
This is why I can't do it out of combat.
On the hunt.
This branch is probably everyone's favorite new thing. I used it a lot a while ago. Now I don't want to use it anymore. Go back to Underbound King.
This way.
I'm sometimes a contrarian fuck. The Storm Sorcerer can have Thunder, Slashing, and Radiant Resist. That's pretty great. I guess Fiend Lock could do that too. Cool thing about Warlock multi-classes with other casters, if you use a spell slot restoration effect, like Pearlescent Restoration, it'll restore both pools independently. So you see how I got back one of my Warlock slots and also one of my regular ones? Neat little trick.
Alright.
I regret mentioning the Forbidden Stick. It's okay. It's okay. There's Daredevil gloves that activate when you're threatened. Ruby gloves that activate when you're... Gloves that activate when you're wetted? Is that where you're going with that?
Neither seen nor heard.
It's based. I don't have any more poison. That's a problem. How did you... Oh, the scrying eye. Hold. Okay. Let's see. I understand. It's fucked up, but I understand.
On the way.
Why did you start bleeding? I wasn't attacking with advantage. Why did slicing short sword work? I don't understand. I'll come back to that later. Wait, does Shadowblade actually work now? It didn't work before. Wall's Benediction? I don't have it, because I got patch 7 out of it. No. I wasn't attacking with advantage there. I might actually die. Okay. Boarding player actually prompted, so I'm good. That is the only reason I'm good. So, Slicing Short Sword worked on an attack where I didn't have advantage. Doesn't the Guardian usually attack in his turn if you're in the radius? Yeah, it got summoned after the first turn of combat. Things that enter a combat on turn 2 or later don't get their first turn. So it just passed its turn. Hitting someone with a dueling knife and with it alone. Well, it wasn't working with it alone, is the thing, Rock. So it wasn't doing that at all when I had the branch. As soon as I switched to this, we started seeing Slicing Short Sword at times where it wouldn't have happened. So that's gotta be it. Try to find someone to attack, though. I did some Spore Druid mixed with Fiend Warlock, nice to get temp HP on a kill. Notice it does work like health, meaning you only get the temp HP. If I can get all of it, you're 11 out of 12, get +3 on a kill, you get nothing. I was hoping to truncate, give me the +1 I was missing. Order of operations matters a bit there. Why did you aggro? Oh, I guess they see me standing in the restricted area. I guess that makes sense. try, I guess. Something you need to do to get the missing temp HP then. So try already having your temp HP from Dark One's Blessing, and then activate Symbiotic Entity. Try it in that order, Sheep Avenger. That was iconic. She's trying her best. Okay, so that's with advantage, though, because reckless attack, so we still don't know. Who? Alright. So it tried to apply. We got the immune to bleeding pop-up. I did not have advantage on this turn, so Shadow Blade doesn't work, except Shadow Blade works. Shadow Blade does not give you advantage, but it counts enough for things that happen when you have advantage. At least this item specifically. Okay. Fire under? Yes. Good call. Druid multi with another caster like Bard, get Wisdom and Charisma. It doesn't do both. So if your latest level is in Bard, Shillelagh will be Charisma, as will Arcane Synergy. Yeah, we're testing Render of Mind and Body. I just need to find a target.
Your actions have not.
Nope. Was he obscured? Yes.
Just a pinch of. Ah, is this hallucinogenic?
I'll do another test though. Sample size of 1 is not satisfactory. That's from Druid, will still be from Wisdom. Are you sure? Because it's very weird sometimes. It's supposed to work that way. Shillelagh's fucked up. Much like how Dexterous attacks is fucked up. I could be mistaken. Disclaimer. I'm gonna test on this guy.
Welcome, true soul.
No psychic damage. Adding wisdom and charisma. That's not really how it works. You're adding it to the attack roll. And also you're just replacing your physical stat. But feel free to test. I'm gonna be cheeky here. Take a turn to swap so we can... Yeah. So, it's the slicing short sword thing? So no, it actually blocked a little less. It did not. Try without the knife again to make sure. Sure. Ow. I gotta wait till next turn. Throwing a potion to heal myself. Applied reverb. Fucking, of course it did. Testing against the suit on AC is surely choice. I just applied an oil of sharpness, it's fine. Huh? Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. So if you do a first level Armor of Agathis, Vivacious Cloak will immediately say, no, you don't get that. Stupid. Come on. Oh. Did not apply bleeding. Something about the combination of Knife the Undermount King and Slicing Short Sword just does that. I don't know why. I guess a case for minor illusion would have been X chaining.
I need to rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
Not for the lantern bearer. To think
Yeah, that's very fucking weird.
her design.
Maybe the Slicing Short Sword checks for rerolls and not advantage. That is a really good theory.
Where do you
I like that theory the most.
Step lightly. All right. Time to see what's
So I'm now
real
concentrating on
forest
reapply
waiting for us.
Hex. What are you doing? Just Hex chaining. It's easiest to do that with minor illusion. That's true, the Slicing Short Sword should just work on halflings. If true, massive halfling W. Like, that would get me to actually play a halfling. Worth testing.
Place gives me the creeps. Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse.
Yo, I need poisons.
Count your lucky stars.
Surely Tally's got something.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Tally has a bunch of goods. We'll bag them up. Sort through it later. Here for poison right now. Maybe she doesn't even sell poison. Check Sister Lidwin. like alpha movement for this. I'll probably stick with Battle Mage. Imagine Render Minded Body works the same way? No. You probably missed it, but I tested that and it did not. Under the exact same parameters, the Slicing Short Sword was working and the Render of Mind and Body was not. Testing thus far seems to indicate that Render of Mind and Body actually requires advantage, where a Slicing Short Sword doesn't, but advantage is one of the things that counts. But we gotta test more. What even is this game? Yeah, I was supposed to do Orgas like a while ago. At this rate, I could just wait till level 10, to be honest. So I'm gonna have to either Yurg or do Orgas or do a ton of Harper tossing. Guess I haven't killed Boulette. But, like, that's fuck all. I kind of want the satisfaction of paralyzing Boulette and then hitting it with, Arrow stuff. 3-beam Eldritch Blast. Oh, this shield available. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go in with this.
Radio note. That might be worth a look.
Wait, I surprised them by Goomba stopping? That's a thing you can do? I love this game. I'm scared. I think that's the difference. I have Devil's Sight. Reply Hex is also a reliable surprise, yes. good turn, I guess. Probably gets through. One mirror image left. Oh, you're just gonna roar. That works for me too. Okay. This applies bleeding to you. So that confirms it. Shadowblade almost works. Shadowblade does not give you advantage against lightly or heavily obscured targets. And it also doesn't just mean when using this blade. But it works enough that Slicing Short Sword specifically sees Shadowblade and is like, oh, yeah, good enough, and applies the bleed. So as long as the target's obscured, you can just apply bleed with this. Now, something to test would be is if I had disadvantage, would that still work? But I think it would, because I think it was working that way against those guys in Moonrise. Pull the week back off. I don't remember if I did or not. This one's body blocked. This is very fun. Missing there is fine. Soldier Blast you both with advantage. Ow. Can't cast spells. I can now cast spells. I get temp HP from... So I lost my Agatha's temp HP from them hitting me. But then I killed someone, so I got the Fiend temp HP. And then I lost that by taking another hit, but now I got temp HP from Vivacious Cloak. Bleeding... Use my int scaling shock and grasp. Doesn't matter that I have -1 int. We have so many sources of accuracy. Build's so fucking cool, man. Eldritch Blast giving a bleed? No. Was it? No. My stabs is doing that. How you doing, Narclos?
Easy.
I don't even care about the cursed club anymore. This combo is way too sick.
Well, hello.
Portal defense is 1k. Follow-up stuff, 300. Let's start killing Myconids. Like, we're close enough to 10 that I could delay actually dealing with Wargaz until 10 to get a good chunk more out of the exploration spots. I accidentally deleted the folder. Oh, no. I'm sorry that happened. Still 2 guards and 3 goblins in Moonrise I can kill. I have a darkness arrow. Let's bomb the goblins. So the unfortunate thing is, due to not having heavy armor proficiency, in this setup I have to wear adamantine if I want crit immunity. Because, like, if I had heavy armor proficiency, I could go Grimskull Helm, Potent Robe. My AC would be quite shit, though. I think maybe that's a combination for Act 3, because then I could go Helldusk Helm, Potent Robe, still be unarmored, still use Mage Armor. Or, I don't even need to use Mage Armor. At that point, I could Amulet of Greater Health. So then my Barbarian unarmored defense would be adding, what, +6? Yeah. +7? No, it'd be +6. Yeah. That'll be cool in Act 3. And also often find themselves alternating between the two polar opposites of which game had more good hair options. Fuck, this game has too many good hair options. I've been there.
Interesting.
They bloody killed him! What now? Were we there?
Look at some of the Monster Hunter Wilds beta footage. Character customization looks so good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to messing around with the Monster Hunter Wilds. So, too many good games. Simply too many. And nobody cared. Okay. Well, anticlimactic. What are you thinking of going? Either hammer or bow. Hammer, just because the director's hype for Hammer really just makes me want to play it, feel included and whatnot. Bow, just because I like the style. I just think archery and games where you fight really big shit is stylish.
Just like old times. Into the shadows.
There. Let's see here.
Or you can take 2 weapons on a hunt. Right, right. Again, the director was like, they asked him what weapons he was gonna take, and he said hammer and hammer. I was at the Capcom panel at PAX West recently. It was very hype.
We're at the finest stock.
Doing all right. Just glad to see you.
And are you?
Can I?
Is anyone keeping an eye on
Something of
I could go fight harpies. That's a little bit. Start killing NPCs I don't need from here. I'm just trying to think, how feasible is it for me to actually hit 10 without getting the Wargaz XP? Because Grimforge is already cleared out. I would have to start killing Harpers and Myconids. So I may as well start it on the Harper thing.
Gaslight's best bargains right here.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
Yeah, my first Monster Hunter game was World, and I'm still not, like, anything remotely close to an experienced player. I own Rise and Sunbreak, and I've never played them. Rotted in the backlog for too long, you know? But I do want to play Wilds when it first comes out. As a true American, I main Bowgun.
See any movement out there?
time for discretion.
Dark to tell.
This place gives me the creeps. I bet they're close.
Alleyways in
Watching
Baldur's
us.
Gate that are plenty worse in their way.
Yeah?
Heap sight narrows at nighttime.
Go.
2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Count your lucky stars.
Strange Ox time, I guess. It just makes me so fucking nervous. I prefer to have overwhelming force for dealing with it. Though we're still gonna wait. Portal defense wouldn't be too bad. I still haven't bought Psychic Spark from Blurred yet, though, have I?
Your Gravenguard's still alive, you reckon?
He better be. Or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good.
Alright, let's go do that. Not bald. I'm proud of you. What are we talking about?
Let's go.
Rise is very different from World. That's why some of the community doesn't like Rise. Imagine liking different things.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Imagine acknowledging the differences between two things and like
Welcome back. I do enjoy
appreciating
a good
what
bargain.
each does
If
well
anything in my private collection is
on
to
an
your
individual
liking.
basis.
Very.
That'd be pretty crazy. Me, I don't like it. Never played it, but it's because I'm following my time-honored tradition of skipping every other Monster Hunter game. Yeah, the most gamer take possible. Thing I have no experience with and know very little about. Bad. Or insert arbitrary reason here. That's about right.
No
I'd
point
say it was
in
bad,
lingering
just I
now, I
didn't
got
like
the
it.
novel stuff.
So, thing you know nothing about and didn't give a chance. You don't like it because you just don't like it. Still dumb. Be honest. But, like what you like. Okay, I need poisons. Heroism, yes. I suppose it doesn't need to be a particularly strong poison, so maybe I stock up on simple toxins. I'd say 8 it either, to be fair. It doesn't make it less dumb, though. Hard to like what you never gave a chance? I'm not saying like it. I'm saying actively disliking something before ever experiencing it is stupid. Like, chat, am I crazy here? What is happening? Corpse Heroes, can I afford this? Not really. Not really, no. I really don't have any scrolls I feel like selling. I'm way too much of a hoarder. You open-minded, my man? I guess. History of playing Monster Hunter games, found they usually wait every other release due to burnout mainly. One of those had enough Monster Hunter for a few years type deals, so didn't buy Rise. Now that's a totally different sentiment than what you were expressing before. That one is completely reasonable. Like that, I get. Consuming games in a healthy way is a W take. Being honest and open on the internet right out the gate when I could just shitpost. I guess, whatever makes you happy, you know? Should be enough poisons for a while. I actually have money.
Have I got everything now?
Buy Psychic Spark. I'm encumbered. Oh, is it the money? Am I really carrying that much? Oh, it's the backpacks. What are you doing, Cat? Found out Kareska's favor gives you free chain lightning every short rest. Well, if you pick the lightning one. Skybound, yeah. You get different spells, depending on which attunement you pick. So, like the lightning one, you get chain lightning and lightning bolt. The acid one, you get Melf's acid arrow and hunger of Hadar.
Perhaps.
Each of them gives you 2 spells. The thunder one is shatter and destructive wave. They are actually all good. Every single flavor of that effect is really good. Ah. What's her do? There's Sea Invis. It occurs to me that... Are shadows and wraiths poison immune? I'll BRB. Okay, I'm back. I will say there are certain things I've never experienced that I'm certain I don't like. Right, everyone has a couple of things like that, but when it comes to things like entertainment, it's often less clear-cut. Often, not always. There's exceptions to all things. Okay, I wanna test a theory. So let's look up Shadow Curse lands. House in Deep Shadows. With the Shadow Curse. I don't think this will have the information I'm looking for, as this is so niche. But does anyone happen to remember the resistances of the portal in the House in Defense? Super niche question. Shadows are poison immune. Wraiths are poison immune. I'm a nerd, but not on that level. Yeah, so I was thinking of using Cloud Kill, because it should still affect everything but the Shadows and Wraiths. But I have no reason not to just do Sleet Storm. It's just a meme idea.
Very well. How is your more?
I would like to do Boots of Striding, but I'm not going to. I got Nightsinger's Favor already. I think instead of Vivacious Cloak, I do go Cloak of Protection for this. I don't think I go Dark Justiciar, actually. I want the bonus to my con saves, but... I know, I can use DJ Halfplate and Adamantine Shield. Haven't used the Trick Throat Glaive yet. We could go for Ketheric Disarm in this run. It's been a while since I've done that. Ketheric Disarm and then do the funny ability drain. I like that idea. Oh, I have the Ledger. I can do He Who Was for some XP as well. Let's do Defender Flail. Kind of like this setup. The reason why I'm doing DJ Halfplate is advantage on con saves from this. Also got very good AC. 2 damage reduction. It's a Shard Retribution. Yeah, alright, let's I'm not even gonna bother with summons. Because I don't feel like it. Also, a distinction between hating a piece of media without experiencing it, and I've researched this piece of media and I'm confident I will enjoy it by the standards of my taste. Yeah, well said, Machete. Well said. Those are 2 very different stances. Also less off-putting, just try it. Like, what are we actually losing? Nothing.
Watch your back.
Yeah, nothing. I did kind of want to wait to do this until level 10, but I can't do everything I want to do at level 10.
All right.
But with the Oak Father's blessing, we...
Hey, you. But loneliness that deep gets into the marrow.
No dialogue with her. Because I don't long rest enough for things to actually happen.
You... Me...
Yes, Mom.
I'm a light cleric, so I have the light spell. I don't know why I'm surprised by this.
Anything you want to say? And
But that matters, because this fishing rod here, a light spell is going to be relevant.
What's that?
Just gold? Ooh. Fishing rod MVP. Yeah, Jazz has seen me do this before. I don't do it every time because it amounts to almost nothing, but it's fun. Fishing rod is one of those items that doesn't have a health bar. It's not destructible. But you can cast light on it. I can use that to reveal the Shadow Mastiffs as they approach.
Quick step.
Equip Psychic Spark. One grease bottle's enough, I think. I will do 2, fuck it. I'm gonna leave a space in between to see how the AI handles that. Bit of an experiment.
Sol Invictus!
You're here. Good. Very well. Once I need you to stay good. It took me years at Oakfather. It's ready.
Portal and ally? Well, what else would it be? Yeah, let me check the resistances. Can I not? Can't. Yeah, Scratch, you can just stay right there. Gotta get a darkness arrow.
Won't see this coming. Make it hurt.
Guess you wanted a sandbag house and you compare the stakes to the portal.
I'm not an impatient man, but Halcyon has taken his bloody time in there.
Why did that Void Bulb not hit that Shadow Creeper? It was, range.
Tormented!
the light from the fishing rod revealed the Shadow Master.
Shadow-cursed Kith. As if they weren't bad enough normally.
Astarion does like to complain, Draymond. Are those services beginning to expire during dialogue? Sometimes they do, yes. Nice one, Starry. Fleet Storm's so good, man. I don't even have particularly good spell save DC. Just DC 14 ice, but they have to cross a lot of it. I'm applying reverb to lower their saves. Shadow Curse, so their physical saves aren't very good to begin with. Real good strat. Depending on your approach, Wall of Fire can be better here, but I like Sleet Storm. Job Scratch. I think the Wraith will only attack me. Okay, game just didn't give me Bloodlust. Because I rolled... Why do my guiding bolts roll like this? I've never seen anyone roll guiding bolts as badly as me. It's a talent, honestly. So they failed the saving throw, but they got body blocked by that mount. Didn't know those have collision? Now we know. Hey, Castlefear. this Mastiff is very confused by the gap. It's on grease, but then it's fire, and then ice. It doesn't know where to go. Slipped. I don't know why you ran that way. Okay. Good play. Hold on. Anyway. Scratch wasn't necessary here, but it was nice to include the best boy.
Come see us.
Austin, you dumb piece of shit. What are you doing? I swear, he picks the worst path. Think about it. It balances out. You're never punished with a cursed monkey paw. Means your rolls are suspect. Yeah, you know, I've gotten away with a lot.
Certainly.
That's fair. No summons other than Scratch. Portal never got touched. I only used things that were already here in terms of battlefield prep. It's like this little wall I made. This is all stuff that was already here. I cast a light spell on this fishing rod. The 2 barrels that were over there, I just moved those over myself. One was here, and then one was already there. There's lots of ways to approach this fight. You could do it without battlefield prep, do it without summons altogether. It's a very cool encounter. One of my favorites in the game. And it's a ton of XP and money. Unfortunately, you have to talk to Halsin. So, like, that does put a little bit of a damper on it, but it's fine. It's still great. Still love it. It's striding. Oh wow, this looks complicated. Which part? It's the toughest part for me managing money. It can be hard to stay disciplined in actually selling stuff, yeah.
Thaniel is resting. What stayed behind would have been only the missing half may not. And I truly mean, if you want me, I'm yours. I'll be ready.
So let's see if Oliver's broken, actually. As I was watching Nemesis. Nemesis was able to non-lethal Oliver. I wasn't. But his corpse wasn't here. I'm wondering if he's broken the way that other playthrough had him broken. Which he seems to be. Yeah, alright, this is, for whatever reason, consistent for my playthroughs. This is super duper tinfoil, but different people's games behave in different ways. Like, for So Black, his Voss stuff is cursed. For me, my Oliver stuff is cursed. Yeah, I know you're joking, Jess.
Nathaniel still suffers. And you saw this boy yourself. Perhaps it can be reasoned with.
Yeah, I'm not even getting the dialogue line from House that I'm supposed to get there. So, the 75 XP from Oliver, as a patch 7 is just not safe in my playthroughs, because it just breaks the entire quest. Patch 6, perfectly fine. Patch 7, both times I've gone for it, it's broken the quest completely for me. So, I just wanted to reconfirm it. So we will not be able to do the Clear the Shadow Curse on this run. And Oliver just appears again, but he's not going to. Roland was cursed for me recently. Never gets scratch XP. the game, it thinks. I hate that it thinks. Don't transfuse health on him. Oh no, what happens if you do that? It caused the torch bug. Hmm. That's interesting.
See any movement out there?
Save the thing.
Too dark to tell. I bet they're
Hero
close.
wants to know about supplies. When we make
Watching
it
us.
home. Burning through our oil, but it should just about do. Just about? Shouldn't hang around too long, though.
So I'm able to do this because I have 20 strength thanks to Harmonium Halberd. Reasons to get scratch XP for reasons so unclear on it's worth like 200 euro. I get scratch XP most runs. What do you mean? I got scratch XP this run. I mean, no, I would never. I see what you did.
This place gives me the creeps. Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse.
Party like it's 1999. Side? No? Okay. Kill the refugees. No, I'm not killing the refugees. I'm killing the harpers.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
And the fists. Then all fists are bastards. For anyone who doesn't like abduction strats, you can totally do this in a much more tedious way with a lot of casts of Dominate Person. Or other rat tactics. I don't mind improvise melee stuff as the alternative, just kill a bunch of harbor scrubs and not break sweat. Right. It's just like... it's a shortcut. And everyone has their own thresholds for such things. Like, some people feel that way about the in-game economy and, like, backpack stuff. Which, fair enough. Everyone's got their own line. Hey, Moo. No damage from Prometheus? Nice. My memory's too shit for me to be good at Prometheus. Like, he doesn't kill me, but I just don't do well, you know? I want to do a coat dash build with Aphrodite and Athena dashes. I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. Wish Hot Star would throw me off a bridge. I get it, Imp. I get it. Oh, that builds Speedy Gonzagrius. It's funny, one of the lines Athena will tell you when you select her dash, she will literally say, "Ah, your brother's favorite." Supergiant knows exactly what people use. I mean, of course they would know, but they're willing to poke fun at it. I think it's great.
I know. Sorry. Best bargains right here.
You're using the buddy system. Annoying. Since the Shadow Curse quest is broken, I guess that means I could just murder Halcyon. Yes, please. Basically a siren right now. Back Smithy Sprint to replace Wolf Howl with a new hex. I like Wolf Howl. I think Wolf Howl is cool. It's not particularly good, but it's fun. So I think instead of replacing Wolf Howl, just like make it good. Sucks now? Yeah, I know it sucks even more now, but make it good. I just yeet? Yeah. Does wet give resistance to fire? Yes. Resistance to fire, burning immunity, and vulnerability to lightning and cold. $12.79. There are more harbors to toss. Not the two up here. Branthos and gang aren't here. That means Branthos and gang are... We're here. Right? Yeah. I don't know why these guys bug out this way. I don't know if this is a patch 7 thing or not.
I'll crush every cultist myself if I have to.
Actually, I don't want them to be illuminated. What do I want here? Go to the supermarket. Any recommendations? I haven't had any recommendations. Ah, I see.
No god can I fear neither shadow nor death. Not wearing the right cloak. It's rude. They jumping me? Well, I was jumping them. Should I get for dinner? I don't know. That's a good question. Getting attacking from shadows with a melee spell attack roll because humans... Or... No. Why can't you... You're a wood elf. Oh, you're a wood elf without dark vision. Right, the Harpers are fucked up. Wood elf? No wood elf racial features. Why does she pose so cunty? I see the vision.
Outmaneuver them.
Yeah, she does look like just palette swap Raj, actually. Now that you mention it. Cool. That was satisfying.
Let's hope for gold.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
Don't mind if I do.
Harper's punished. Yeah. Let's go get Ring of Twilight before I forget. But where's the Ring of New Moon, Eclipse, and Breaking Dawn? Ah, I'm so funny.
Let's crack it open.
This may not be a good question. There are some conditions you always value putting on enemies regardless of your build. That's not a bad question. Any build where I'm imposing dex saves on someone, reverb is relevant. And dex saves are a lot of things. Smoke powder bombs are a dex save, but so are ice surfaces. I like imposing reeling on any build where I'm trying to tank. AC tank. So that's going to be use of most likely the adamantine shield if you want them to miss you. If you're okay with taking a hit from time to time, you can apply reeling with the armors. Or you can apply reeling by shooting someone with Giant Breaker. Save your tab after the Loch Ness Monster. Dead? Well, yeah, putting the dead condition is pretty good. Hey, Chevy, how are you? Line 19.
That's almost beautiful. Imagine what she'd think if she saw him now.
Cloaker? Yeah, Cloaker. Let's make a Psychic Res Elixir. Big nuts. Buy some from Mirage. What the cat doing? Cloaker, I hardly know her.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Need that for XP reasons. We mostly good on poison for a while. Mostly. Buying that before I can talk myself out of it. There are situations where I may end up using it. Hey, Toddy. How are you? Web grenade sounds like a thing Spider-Man would have. Spider-Man does have that in the Insomniac games. It's a thing. Alison, can you get the fuck away from Karlak, you dirty fuck?
Tread lightly.
Alison was in front of me and I got enraged. It happens. React like that to damn it. You're a Devella enjoyer, Pogler? Based. Is Astarion getting hand puppeted by Mama K? Yes. I forgot to install the manicure mod. So, he's gonna need to, boof a couple of healing potions, but it'll be worth it. The dead bodies? I don't know what you mean. The goblins did it.
With pleasure.
Take a zillion hours to realize you could choose which item to combine on the alchemy screen. Yeah, it's definitely better for your overall resource consumption to choose. I didn't do alchemy at all on my first 2 playthroughs. It was too confusing to me. But, yeah.
Tread carefully. Let's keep to the shadows. Be very, very quiet.
Wait for Cloaker to be revealed. That was fast. Friend who didn't do alchemy either, just sometime after attempting auto mode, somewhat perplexed. It's a confusing system, and its value might not be immediately apparent, especially when you have a bunch of people like restricting rules to the point where you can't really get alchemy mats to make anything, so the system kind of doesn't exist. One of the many reasons I think that ultimate honor rule set is just kind of a tragedy. It gets more people interested in challenge running, but it encourages large chunks of people to not engage with most of the game's features. And that it being called Ultimate makes people think it's the pinnacle of challenge running rather than an entry level. Radar still not tried on Monk. Highly recommend. Monk is awesome. I think everyone has a mechanic like that. Plan to play Sorcerer for the first time ever across like 8 runs. Just never wanted to figure out Metamagic. Metamagic is very cool, and I encourage you, ignore Quicken Spell. It's the one that people really centralize their view of Sorcerer around, and it's reductive. There's way better shit you can do. So ignore Quicken Spell. It's gonna sound weird. It's not that Quicken Spell is bad. It's that there's other stuff that's really good that you might not think to use if you just click the funny button. If challenge running is killing Bjorn. No, stop. No. Thanks, Shane. Quick question, how many tadpoles can I consume so my main character's face doesn't change? Dark Eyes or Tentacles? So, doing the thing that unlocks the outer ring here is what changes your appearance. I have the maximum number of tadpoles you can apply before that point, and yes, it changed. So it's getting... I'm trying to remain spoiler-free for anyone who hasn't been that far. Unlocking the outer ring. Put it that way. Outer ring is safe? No. Unlocking the outer ring is what changes your appearance. So see how this outer section is locked? If I were to unlock this, that's the same thing that changes your appearance. Really, man? Take 1 damage. This is why having +8 is good. I only have +7 right now. Request so I can avoid it? You will know. You will know, Warpin. Though note that if you have used any amount of tadpoles, there will be a roll you will have to make. But you will know.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Paladin S tier use Dex Slugs Ranger Bad Everburn Blade Bit.
Hey, Regiment. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. I refuse to do it. I'll repeat myself. If you are trying to refuse because you have used tadpoles, there will be a roll.
Step quick.
$6.99. 1 guiding bolt. Rusting my guiding bolt rolls is thinking. We'll trust the guiding bolt roll. Didn't use any of that point, start to use them after that specific quest. You could, yeah, but honestly, Warpaint, you're overthinking this entire thing. That way. I know for some people getting a minor appearance change really sits in the forefront of their mind, but unless you're playing honor mode, you can just save scum the roll until you succeed. Don't worry about it. You are overthinking.
Another bowl.
Why can't I just kill my way through this?
Didn't realize reckless attack works on melee attack roll spells. Yeah, it does.
Time for discretion.
Don't want any kind of tentacles. You won't have tentacles. Fucking really? Really? Guiding Bolt hates me. We're doing it again anyway. But like, really? I don't know why Guiding Bolt just doesn't roll good for me. It still didn't.
How about this?
That was still terrible. Gonna do the house in Act 1 KO, about to talk to Minty for Grove Raid. Do it after you have already completed Grove Defense. And you talk to House and he directs you to talk to Wrath. Make sure you do not talk to Halson about anything related to Moonrise Towers. Like, don't press him for more information at any point. Guiding Bolt upcast good, even late game in your opinion? My opinion doesn't matter, it's objectively good. Like, it starts out at 4d6 radiant damage, and then each upcast gets an extra d6. It's objectively good. The entire game. What if Wrath's been unalived? I don't know where Halson will be. In that case, knocking him out might be hard. Hey, we crit. See, fucking 72. See, that's still not a good roll. It's still not a good roll. But alright. Man. Improvise weapon somewhere by himself. The thing is, Halsin's the bigger weight category for weapon. You need a Cloud Giant if you're gonna improvise weapon Halsin. That's why his positioning matters. So if you can get one, sure. But you're unlikely to have one at that point. Or Clerics all spamming Guiding Bolt. Yeah, it could be good. Could certainly work out well. Damage rolls and spells like Guiding Bolt work with Savage Attacker if you use Doom Lobber. I don't believe so, Salt, but I'm not certain. Greeks still work to relocate people? Yes. $17 was over average. On what? I rolled 13. We still have a couple more nice cards. Savage Attacker Guiding will be incredible. Yeah, that would be really good if it worked. I'm curious now. Love how Shriek works even when you're invisible. People just like, yeah, the air is bad vibe right here, I'm moving. Interestingly though, if they are already hostile to you, then Shriek will put you in combat, even if they don't actually detect you. But if they're neutral, yeah, they just move.
I never learned the words.
Yes, you did.
Time for some fun.
You're being arrested for a...
Raging for Radiant Resistance. Bearheart. I only took 4 damage. Of the 20 that would do unmitigated.
You can't trust him to sweep this. Thank you.
This guy to kick these 4 out. I can kill them. But more so these 4 aren't in here when I kill this guy.
I never thought I'd make it.
I wouldn't have if not for the Lantern Bearer. To think the Absolute Grace is such a creature as that.
Once we hit level 10, I'm gonna order lunch. He's waiting for their stupid dialogue to finish.
I've got...
Did he just not do it?
Right, pilgrims.
There.
You'll be scouting the perimeter of the war camp, looking for enemies.
But the shadows? It's death out there without a guide.
The shadows won't harm you, so long as you know your place in the Absolute's design.
Of course.
Like Spooktober run. Halcyon respects Paladin siding with the Emperor. Ugh. You have a favorite weapon? I have a lot of things I really enjoy using. It's hard to say. I'm bad at picking favorites. What's for lunch today? I don't know, Fancy. I haven't decided. I've been ordering food too much. I gotta cut costs a bit. Doing that with food delivery is difficult. So probably just the usual sushi off the lunch menu. Because, funny enough, that's one of the cheaper things. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's where we're at. Of evening. That is a good one. Cooking? I'd have to defrost some stuff. I stream too long to be motivated to do meal prep, but that is something I need to get better about. Yeah.
All right. I need to rest. The sunset can't come.
It is the Oliver quest breaking. That's the reason why I'm not level 10 already, by the way. It is completely just that. Open.
Or being arrested for...
The Night Song is probably living this run. XP reasons. Aelin usually lifts. Spirit of Evening's great, but XP. Fried rice meal prep and love it. Sounds great. Sounds delightful. And Caro died, so I didn't get his XP either. That would have been a contributing chunk. Are there any more patrols, or did I toss them all?
Quiet.
I think I tossed them all.
Maybe a garden. Have a gander.
Hey Anna, how are you? Aha. This hard. And she patrols to a spot I can just throw her off the balcony over here. I just beat her there and prep.
Keep it quick.
Is it bad that I know exactly where she stands? I think that's bad. still alive? Roulette. Horrors. Makes use her weapon. I could magic missile 2 of the kobold barrels open from outside of the room. Don't love that. Never got the necromancy today, did I? Don't remember. 90 XP? Yeah. We have a swim class at Last Light every run because most Harpers and Fists that hang out there are worth 90 XP.
On my way. Interesting. I'll just help myself.
And these skeletons, let them do their thing.
Just like one time. Keep them guessing.
What level you typically take on the Phase Fighter Matriarch? Usually level 6 or 7, because that just happens to be when I've gotten the Ring of Free Action. In most runs. You don't necessarily need immunity to Gossamer Tomb. There's other counters, it's just very comfortable to have that. The big thing to have is poison resistance, and to be acting with Gossamer Tomb in mind. If you want max XP, then you need to let her live longer because you want her to spawn all of spiders, because each of them are worth 3 XP. And that increases the risk of the fight because it's going longer, of course. The fact that it's so susceptible to Drow Poison made that fight easy for me. Drow Poison worse than the Spider Matriarch? Today I learned. They have a very good chance of hitting me, by the way. Reason why I don't fight these guys early, they have plus 10. 12 if they're on the high ground. PK encounter, yeah. Letting him hit me. Not that that one needed my permission, but I did let that one go through. One of them has an Arrow of Omater, and one of them has a Bone Chill Scroll. Guaranteed. 2 of them if arrows were made. I thought it was just 1.
It's mine now.
Still learning things. Fully worked my first honor playthrough. I have the utmost confidence in you. You got it. I did grab the book. Yeah, I was thrown off by me not grabbing shovel. That was some XP. There's still Gandrel, I guess. Heading out without Isabel's blessing. Got a death wish.
On tippy toes. Don't look now.
Yeah, that's so crazy. So, for anyone who missed this discovery earlier, yeah, I hate that it works this way. So you see how we applied bleeding? We applied bleeding to Gandrel, despite not attacking with advantage. Slicing Short Sword reads, when the wielder attacks with advantage, the attack inflicts bleeding. For whatever reason, the Shadow Blade passive of Knife of the Underbound King that does not actually give you advantage doesn't work. That does fulfill Slicing Short Sword. So as long as I'm attacking someone obscured, Slicing Short Sword works, whether I have advantage or not. Okay, let's level. What do I like for 10? I get extra initiative here that'll help with Irrigating, but I'm down to just use a Vigilance Elixir there, or Sentinel Shield. 2 Cleric would get me Radiance of the Dawn back. Number of fights I actually have available to use that as an opener on, very low. So it's, I guess Boulette, but rather open with other things, I think. I'd go 3 Warlock to pick up Scorching Ray. One Sorcerer. Pick up a couple more cantrips. That would mean level 11 is meta magic. Pick Warlock. Back to the blade. I could use Blade Pact to make my offhand weapon attack with a lower stat. So I'm more likely to be prompted to use Reckless Attack. And this would give me a way to ability drain Ketheric and Merkel's charisma. Now, Pact of the Tome is better here because I can pick up Thorn Whip, which synergizes very well with the build. But I think we're in a Blade Pact, so I can ability drain charisma with a main hand, with a melee attack. I can already do it with my attack rolls, but they do too much damage. We take Scorching Ray. Alright, I'll run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna order food, and then we'll continue. Wargaz, Roulette, bunch of stuff. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Food is ordered. Satisfied with that? I think I am. I think I like this. I'm gonna make a universal res, which I don't plan on using here, but it's nice to be prepared. Poison-wise, I'm gonna go for cards. I know, sir. In testing with the branch a bit, damage log says it hit someone's melee attack. You get the same damage die spell use. They have same with Eldritch Blast. No, the damage was not always synced up like that.
Step quick.
Like Bobby and Sassy. Yeah, this was some discourse like 3-4 weeks ago. Regiment. It's stupid. Stupid people doing stupid things. He saved, which is awkward. I don't have the most AC right now.
Over here.
didn't get reverb the way he was supposed to. But I should still be okay. Oh, maybe not. Maybe still fine. Not worried now. Unless he pushes me. Which he shouldn't.
Impressive
Yeah, he's not that smart.
but futile.
Quag throwing. Every time I see Quag, I think of the time you walked in on him obliterating Jaheira at Moonrise. That was pretty iconic, Bill. I think of it often, too. Supposed to get a darkness scroll. Guess I didn't. Darkness arrow either? Ugh. Very lucky that only one of those hit me. Used all that. Let's see how this plays out. Low roll, that's nice. Take a Warriors for me, we'll do Caleb. Using terrain to confuse the swords. Only worked on one, but it's fine. Me forgetting the darkness that I needed here is kind of a very big deal. my bonus action for that. I might have to rage to cover the... No, that doesn't give me psychic resistance. I already have that anyway. I already am doing that. Nice war, guys. Understand you like interrupting my shit. I'm gonna use a spike bulb. Oh, that's not the kind that leaves a puddle. Oh, that's fine, actually. That still kind of did what I needed it to do. Take that. $13 meters. I have a lethargic turn upcoming. He may have to dash again, but he'll more likely just do his psychic attack. Destroy the potion of flying. I was panicking and I confused the puddle behavior of invis and flight. That was a misplay. The intent was for me to be able to make more distance without using up my bonus action, so that I could avoid the lethargic round, but this still worked out. Misty Step got me far enough that Wargas dashed. I don't think all of the swords can get to me. Could use Misty Step scrolls for a few turns to wait out the duration of all the swords. That would probably be the smartest way of handling this. But I have some turns of Crawler Mucus left. Spiritual weapon, something to learn from Wargas and Mind Claws in terms of movement. Yeah, yeah. We're playing the long game with him. Something I've been meaning to practice for a while is managing these swords without the use of Sanctuary and Invis. And this is a perfect opportunity to do so. Best accuracy there. Miss. Wasn't threatened, so it didn't get Vivacious Cloak off that. That's fine. About damage too, those claws are like 3d6, so less than enough casted spiritual weapon. Cool, cool, cool. Don't sleep on spiritual weapon. The movement may be bad, but the damage is not. Just needed to make him bleed, so my accuracy got better. Never seen these weapons as an XP optimization. Just do the fight differently than usual. That's just his legendary action, Brando.
Crosses your vision as your patron
Astarion's
your
face.
gaze, sizing up the vision in front of you.
Not something I use much in later levels though. Use your turns better.
God, but not far off. Your patron recoils.
I've noticed a trend with players tending to downplay lower level spells at higher levels. Like all of them. Sanctuary, Guiding Bolt, Inflict Wounds, Spiritual Weapon. Like, these are things that remain good the entire game. Boy scared the shit out of me. Oh, I'm sorry. Rock Spiritual Weapon hardcore. It's an extra body in the battlefield. Yeah. I spread the good word of Tasha's again. You brought me around a bit. I'm a Tasha's believer, Roxa. Yeah. Brent.
You must accept, refuse, and know my fury.
Sure.
Use beware.
Why is his face like that? His face always looks like this. What do you mean? He's gonna be mods on Astarion? No, no. This is a completely vanilla Astarion face. He is all natural. Permanent duck face? I don't know what you mean. If you're implying Astarion had any work done,
It doesn't feel that
that's very
ancient.
rude.
Oh,
I think I did some things in the wrong order. Missed out on a little XP. Pre-order DLC? No, this is what his face always looks like. I don't know what you're talking about, chat.
Don't do it.
Heat pulse your mind, burn the concentrate.
BBL Astarion? I would use that mod. I just say I hate her, I lost the game because of her pettiness. I mean, not her pettiness as much as you choosing to click the game over dialogue option, but whatever makes you feel better about it.
a quick rummage. What have we here?
Maybe misremembering spiritual weapon only increasing damage every other level up. Yeah. Fair, it doesn't say game over dialogue option. While we're being fair, it's objectively stupid to taunt a pseudo-goddess whose forces have been trying to kill you the entirety of the game thus far, who is right in front of you, threatening you to do her bidding. So, no, you don't get an out on this one. Taunting Glaakith is stupid.
Come. We will.
Very funny until Honor is released. She's bitch though. I mean, she is, yeah.
And now
But like, if you're on Honor mode and you're taunting her,
you've come here to
your
murder
fault.
me.
No one else's.
Very well. It now.
Let's see.
Very appropriate
I'm glad
D&D
you came
moment
to
for
your
killing you like that.
senses. Now leave before
100% did
the
not
others come
believe
for
they
us.
would implement an insta-game over in a dialogue check. This isn't even the only one in the game. Just the popular one. As reflection doesn't count as her. It's her astral projecting from the astral plane. It is literally her. But again, whatever makes you feel better about it. The time when I lost in honor mode, would not have expected it. Why are you clicking dialogue options with uncertain outcomes in honor mode? I feel like we're not getting the point that I'm getting at here. You're choosing the permadeath difficulty as a time to rock the boat and doing things with potentially even more dangerous outcomes, and then getting mad when it had a more dangerous outcome. Like, what are we doing here? This is like an offshoot of the not reading item cards issue. Like, what are we doing? We're better than this. Never played this game outside of Honor, also is not mad. It's still missing the point. Why are you doing that in Honor mode? Like, am I crazy here? Is it abnormal to like think about the consequences of a decision before putting... See, how many hours do I have on this save? Let's see. a second. Yeah, 28.5 hours of playtime. Just put that on the line. Just because I don't want to think about what a dialogue option might do. Like, is that abnormal? It really doesn't seem like a crazy thing to point out that, no, that's not the time you fuck around, because then you'll find out. My food's here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Automod grabbed that. Not keen on kissing the ass of the person who's threatening me and sending gifts after my relic. I don't think you really... Well, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's the takeaway here. I don't know how to put it any more bluntly. The death through taunting dialogue is funny to me. I don't really like the writing. By the way, this enemy you can end you anytime with a wish spell, chooses not to unless you do this dialogue option. So, explain to me how enraging someone who was trying to get you to do something for them to the point where they kill you because they're much more powerful than you. Explain how that's bad writing. It's crazy that this is a debate. Out of curiosity, how many non-honor mode runs have we played through, do you reckon? 8 or 9? Can I get your opinion on a 7-5 Thief Shadow Monk build? Not sure which should be the higher level. Seems I'm deciding between Stillness of Mind or less sneak attack. If you're doing those two classes, I think there's a pretty good argument for going heavier on Rogue UPS Superman, because that lets you bypass Stillness of Mind, which is a good thing. Stillness of Mind can be okay, but it gives you less control over your character, because it doesn't let you choose when it activates, it'll just do it. Even in a situation where you would rather sit there, frightened, and then just take other actions, you can't choose that anymore once you're a level 7 monk. And you still get evasion, because Rogue gets that at level 7. So I would say 7 Thief, 5 Shadow Monk, probably what I'd do. Now, that would prevent you from getting magical punches. That's a level 6 thing, so bear that in mind, but... I like that split. Let the Undead Bowman take me across the Deathfog Lake and DOS 2. Whoosh. I haven't gotten that far yet in DOS 2, I think. That pasta? No, I got a hibachi lunch thing. Got some noodles, got some chicken, got some veggies. Simply you continue to be your enemy for the rest of the game. She sends dozens of officers after you. Knows about Boss the Trader, and lays those evil ending. You ride to kill her directly with credible threat. The only time the witch comes up, that dialogue feels cheap. How many other times in the game do you have the opportunity to insult her to her face? There is an exact number, but I want you to tell me what you think. Because we are now in the part of the conversation where gamers say something's poorly written that they didn't pay attention to. But, like, I'll let you cook. Not like wishing away your enemies tied to the insult. You're ignoring the part where I mentioned that you directly piss her off by insulting her to her fucking face. Like, it is very much tied to that. Also, as Jazer mentions, Wish is a very taxing spell. Blacketh gets around the side effects by using other people's souls as fuel. And while she has a lot of those, she has a limited supply of those. Especially in the face of an active Githyanki civil war being incited by Voss, which she knows about. I can literally turn around here and go back to Wargaz's room and read a note indicating they know Voss is a traitor. Later in the game, when Voss is all fucked up, he's got burn scars, claw marks, that's an indication he was fighting other Githyanki because, you know, they're dragon riders. Probably actually hate the reason. Hit me. Insulting power-hungry maniacs with actual power to their face is definitely not a bad idea. And this is also logically consistent with the rest of the game, bear in mind. For example, if you get, in Act 3, if you get Dollar to step up to Sarevok and challenge him, Sarevok would be like, fuck you, and just power word kill. It's not happening to the player, but it's happening to someone else. If you contract with Raphael, do not take your contract and destroy it to prevent him from having the ability to insta-kill you. When you try to leave the House of Hope after triggering the alarm, if you are under contract, he just kills you. He just cutscene kills you. If you attack Orpheus in the Astral Prism at the end of Act 3, after the Emperor leaves, because you got insulted by him or whatever, you click the little attack option down there, you just get a game over. Stupid choices have consequences. A lot of mental gymnastics come out, especially in gaming spaces, when people don't want to believe that their choices are stupid, but their choices are stupid. What attack option? The attack button's in that convo, Roxo. Happy Free Orpheus, bottom left. The game lets you do it. Big road defense too. It made Zevlor use Fireball for the first time very satisfying. Yeah, Revan. Zevlor uses a lot of scrolls. He'll use Flaming Sphere, he'll use Fireball. Mustard did a little bit of advanced science and confirmed that he will use Chain Lightning. Exceptionally where I make stupid choice in RPG games, but I joined the journey. And that sets you apart from the type of personality that I'm criticizing, Regiment. Because you make funny choice to see what happens, and just because you're vibing, and you play it out, and then you move on. That's one type of person. The other type of person is someone who objectively does the dumbest thing possible in a situation, gets mad that their choice had consequences, and then calls the game badly written. When a game over, Kristen went back to the Act 1 map despite Ems being like, please do not, you will die, I will blame myself. And he tries to dissuade you from going to the Crest, Giraffe, other places very much want to visit. I listened to Ems a lot on my first playthrough. And because of that, I missed out on a lot of content, yeah. You ever tried to mind read the Emperor? It's also funny as hell. Yeah, he just can't believe that you're that dumb. He's like, I am telling you my thoughts directly into your mind. It's really funny. Like, the voice actor did such a good job with that line because he managed to convey actually just being dumbfounded by someone. Yeah, rare Emps W. It's really funny dialogue. We're talking about end of Act 2, when you first meet the Emperor in, Mind Flayer form. There's a detect thoughts option. The dialogue's really funny. Distrusted the Emperor, even stabbed Dream Visitor in my first playthrough. Oh yeah, like, you can tell the entire time. I mean, if you're... See, that's... A lot of people trust the Dream Guardian more because they design them. So they'll design someone who fits, like, their standards of beauty, for example. So they're more willing to trust them. Larian actually weaponized Pretty Privilege with an NPC who was just blatantly lying to you the entire game. Found it? Nice. Yeah, Jane and Leia, you have a good point. Believed I'm so hard I had sex with him my first playthrough. It is an achievement in your defense. Knew something was up the moment I heard use your lifted potential. Yeah, because if the person who's like, yeah, you will become a Mind Flayer, if that person is also the one telling you, hey, put another one of those worms in there. One of those ain't true. Orpheus call out about parlaying with Ems until I didn't want to. The straight call out like, bro, I had to. Yeah, that's one of those instances where we did have to. So it can feel bad that Orpheus is calling you out. But remember, Orpheus is pretty pissed off, considering he's been chained up for however many centuries. And, he's not thinking clearly. Also, remember he used to get Yankee. You know how dogmatic they are? Like, beyond rational thought? All of them? Talk to Lae'zel for 5 minutes. So of course he's like, yeah, you had an out. It was to die. Because to him, he doesn't give a fuck if you live or not. Severely mistrusted Dream Visitor on my first run. I had the benefit of seeing a parallel run exposing Emperor's lies in real time. That had to have been an interesting experience. Yeah, parallel runs with that. Ooh, that's cool, Rando. You fornicated with a mind flare. To be fair, Answer also asks Emps to take the out of dying instead of being mind flare. It isn't just the gift. That's true. Now, the Emperor is absolutely a morally reprehensible, immoral, sociopathic piece of shit. But he had a pretty good point about with Answer. It was like, what was I supposed to just die? He got a point. It's personal, not his domain to judge. That's him being angry. It's Astarion mod. Astarion's face is all natural here. If I were using such a mod, that would be the name of it. But, like, I'm not because he's all natural. He was forced to watch if you think about it. Actually, yeah. Maybe that's why he knows, because you just did it in front of him. Oh no. He was born with it. It's definitely not Maybelline. Once I was ready and so excited to spend the night with Bazora, I said to my surprise the Naked Emperor cutscene played instead. One playthrough, brother, it was... I had Emps one night, and then Halcyon was hitting on me the following night. I was just like, give me Bazora, give me Mazora. I had to rest a third time. Very annoying. Fuckboy, Halcyon, yeah. Also, I have to remember turning into Mind Flayer is basically the most traumatic thing you can experience. Your body just disappears, and who doesn't feel some type of way different. Well, the Mind Flayer is a different being, debatably. BG3 muddies the waters there a little bit. Is a different being from the host. Until it isn't. Some of the endings suggest that there's kind of a divide that certain people can draw to remain them. Posted 99k people watch. It was really fun. That's cool. Bear House and Zora M certified card monster fucker. You got me. You got me. You're right. I am a monster fucker. Hi, I'm Quag, and I fuck monsters. Most recent playthrough, I tried to rip the intellect devours and Emp coming into the astral prison. That wasn't the play. Yeah. Those intellect devours are worth XP if you're greedy. Monotone high, Quag.
A crooked touch.
it all about souls and where it's located per and post metamorphosis, so you assume some personality changes are in order. Yeah, if the player or Karlach becomes a mind flayer, you get some indication that there is some gradual. Well, Orpheus will also give you this impression that there's some slippage involved. That at the beginning you're still pretty much you, but then that changes. Now, just because you are no longer what you were doesn't necessarily mean you need to be the Emperor, because Omelum exists and is proof that as a mind flayer you can still just be a decent living creature to other things around you. But you're not you anymore. Omelum's such a vibe. He's a homie. Real one. Trying to weaponize this cat. The barrel kobold's a spectator. Thought I could toss him some of the ambushes you have to walk into. Doesn't seem to work. Barrel kobolds with oil of combustion is pretty funny. Spectator just it doesn't seem very good to use in that way, I'm gonna be honest. Missed one. Well, I'm gonna go up there soon anyway. I think mind flayers work like zombies who absorb the personality of the brains they eat. If you make Karlach as in not the player, just like your ally Karlach, become a mind flayer, and then you get in the epilogue party, she has some dialogue indicating that she believes it works that way. Or at that point, I should say, it has some dialogue, because it's the mind flayer that has Karlach's memories, in my opinion. I need the Watcher Shield. Need a tier list for NPCs based on their vibe and nothing else. I like that.
Something over there.
A Karlach will mind flayer to save her. Never again, just go to Avernus. I'm gonna say something controversial here. The ending that I feel is most fitting for Karlach is to obey her wishes. Give her agency over a life she has not had control over at any point. Even if it's just at the ending.
The blood of Lathander.
It's horribly tragic, and yes, she can live, but like, what about what she wants? A tough sell it is. Wonder, the Society of Brilliance seems like dangerous jerks, and Omelum eats their enemies while Emperor eats criminals and drugs in society. Is Omelum a bro because of what he eats, and Emp's a jerk for the same reason? That's an interesting question. I would say that the harsh reality of being a mind flayer is that you're gonna have to eat some brains. However, the Emperor sees nothing wrong with what he's doing. Omelum is actively researching alternatives so that he doesn't have to eat brains anymore. So like, I do feel like there's a difference in behavior there. One thing from the epilogue dialogue, everyone can correct Volo's the hero and me except Karlach, but Mind Flayer Karlach can. Huh, that is interesting. Not defending him here, but he did found that little city after getting thrown Elder Braid's control a couple times, left with the charismatic city patriarch. I mean, Baldurin was never a good guy, is the thing. Baldurin was a conqueror type who, yeah, founded a city, but nobody who does such a thing has clean hands. So I think all of the other stuff is just logically consistent with things he would have done already. Except without the inhibitions related to, like, being human. Hey, So Black, read previous message for context. Oh, got you. Also be a lottery with a little hive mind. If you get close to it, prolonged exposure, same as induced mental states, kind of random, but it'll come back when you break from control again. Emperor went through that quite a few times. Yeah, adding that bit of context. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Is it viable in a solo for a player to become a Mind Flayer, use Orpheus monk abilities to win the games? Anything goofy happen? So player Mind Flayer is, like, you have everything Orpheus has on top of everything you already had. So, like, it's broken. It's, like, insane. For example, strongest Eldritch Blast setup in the game. It's 10 Wizard, 2 Warlock, you become a Mind Flayer. Your average damage on non-crit Eldritch Blasts is higher than the average damage roll of Disintegrate.
There's a cabin near you.
And you can also just Fierce Perilous Stakes yourself to give yourself 15 bonus psychic damage on every beam per stack, and also reduce your crit threshold by 5 per stack. You could just... And on top of that, you could also be the Chosen of Baal at that point, so you have another -2 crit. It's so good that an exclusively martial class losing all of your strength and dex is still stronger just because of Black Hole. True. That is accurate. And, Nebulous Black Hole is silly goofy. If you're doing some kind of shapeshifting build, Permanent Mind Sanctuary, letting you use attacks and letting you use actions and bonus actions interchangeably, that lets your wild shape forms use your extra attack on the bonus action attacks. So, yeah, it's pretty broken. If we could be full Mind Flayer for any more of the game, it would be a problem. I had no idea. It's super duper strong. The downsides, as Rando mentioned, are that your stats change. Your physical stats go down. All of your mental stats go up, but your physical stats go down. So at that point, if you want to fix your strength and dexterity, you pretty much have to use gear. Like Dex Gloves, Cloud Giant Elixir puts you back up to where most martials would be. Normal Black Hole's already a problem. And then, yeah, Nebulous Black Hole is normal Black Hole, except you get 2 instances of force damage per target. It only shows 1. It hits twice.
Is the enemy of my
Alright, is a problem at the end of the game. It's kind of victory lap. That's true. You just don't have many combats to actually use it. Under 60 XP.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here.
I gotta try out something that Haley reminded me about. Using Speak with Dead on Elika if she makes it to the Crash and dies there. Does give you some XP. 30 if I remember correctly. But killing her in the wilderness is 40 XP. So I'm wondering if you non-lethal her, does she still show up in the Crush? If she does, then that may be XP positive. And then there's also, is that quest XP from getting the information from her, is that just the same as what you would get from either this or the note in the copy with Dawnmaster's Crest? Those are questions I have about that. It's the same as the slate, Nemesis. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I guess we still just kill her. Someone's really bugging me. What's up? She does show up in the crush if you non-lethal her at the bridge. Ooh, that's good info. I wasn't sure how that worked. I never tried. All the Damned Riders and Fierce Perilous Stakes come with each instance of force damage. Yes, Revan. And then if you have if you have like Crater Flesh Gloves, it'll go on that too. 0 damage on save, and why that's not the reason anything's bad. What do you mean? Like effects like overheat, and people think it's bad because of that. What was that? 3. This one. 0 damage on save is the same thing as missing an attack roll. Yeah, I don't like doing attack rolls. For that reason. But there are instances where an effect that's all or nothing like that to deal damage is still a good click to go for, and you go through the same process. You go through the same process of ensuring consistency there as you do with attack rolls, right? Like, you want your attack rolls to not miss, you go get some accuracy, you improve the associated stat. You want your all or nothing spell effects to work, then you get arcane acuity, you improve your related spellcasting stat, you impose things like Bane and Reverb and mental fatigue, all that. That said, it does just feel bad when you go to click something and nothing happens. The same thing as you missing an attack roll, really. At least that's my stance on it. But it's one of the reasons why my strats do tend to involve things that will get me something whether they succeed or not. You know, like Fireball, unless you're sending it at something with evasion, is always going to do some amount of damage. Spirit Guardians is always going to do some amount of damage. Especially because it's a wisdom save, so like there's no evasion equivalent there. We're likely to see enemies have a lower AC rather than always have a high enough spell save DC to be consistent with spell save. That's true. That is true. So Black, did you see the weird weapon discovery from earlier? I don't know if you were here. This will be right up your alley. Especially if you run the Bard Ranger back. Yeah. So this Shadowblade passive that doesn't work on Knife of the Undermountain King is enough to fulfill the condition for Slicing Short Sword. Even though you're not actually attacking with advantage, as long as the target's obscured, you still get it. Did not work with Render of Mind and Body, did work with Slicing Short Sword. I have a hot take. I think the adamantine armors are too good. I think the crit immunity is so good it makes the other options always feel bad in comparison. Always end up running those armors 80% of the entire run. I think that is a hot take, but I think I kind of agree. Like, I want to do a run with the adamantine weapons. So I think what this ends up doing, Manfred, is it increases the value of heavy armor proficiency, because you get the Grimskull helm without doing any of the crafts, just by killing Grim. And that's a crit immunity item. Without crafts, that is the only crit immunity item until Act 3. And then also, without crafts, all 3 of the options are helmets. One is heavy, one is medium, one is cloth. But the heavy one is the only one there till Act 3. So I think for runs where we don't want to use the adamantine armors, that pushes us in a direction of get heavy armor proficiency. And I think that's a good thing balance-wise.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Helldusk, adamantine shield. I assume you mean Helldusk armor plus adamantine shield. And yeah, that's a very hard to compete with defensive set. Those two things together cover a lot of your needs. There is competition, but it's hard to compete with, especially early on. So you could have that up and running at level 5 if you were of mine too. In level 1 even, as we know. Grimhelm, Dwarven Splint, Iron Banded Shield Enjoyer. Yeah, Dwarven Splint has more AC than Adamantine. Iron Banded Shield has more AC than every other shield pre-Act 3. And then Grimskull will cover the crit immunity, so that is a very high AC setup that instead of getting the Adamantine perks, you get the Constitution Splint. That's a good combo. Even more sources of crit immunity solutions, still the armor always beats the weapons, especially in honor mode. Not always. So the fact that you can use the adamantine weapons as stat sticks to apply their resistance bypass to other things you're doing is a very cool use. And I do want to do that more going forward. But practically speaking, it is very hard to beat out the value of just crafting the medium armor and the shield, because almost every run can use those items. Like warlocks and wizards, you're likely taking moderately armored or racial features or a dip to be able to use those things, and then marshals can just use them. How does that work? So if you have an adamantine weapon in your main hand, any damage you do of that type will get the resistance ignore thing. So like if you put the adamantine scimitar or longsword in your main hand, Cloud of Daggers gets that property. Is my understanding of how it works. Or if you're dual wielding, your other weapon would get it too, if it's the same damage type. Cloud of Daggers doesn't work. It says it does, and Mark's testing it actually didn't. So it may not apply to spells. But So Black said it worked. Did you mouse over while you were doing it, So Black? Only weapon attacks. So even it only going on weapon attacks is good, because you can use that as a stat stick for throwing. Which is where my head was at. Check my VOD? Okay. You don't have to, I'm just curious. thing I was thinking was I could use a throw build, adamantine scimitar, allowing me to throw slashing damage things and ignore resistance. Including the comeback hand axe in Act 3. Pretty neat. Yeah, I've heard conflicting reports on the Cloud of Daggers thing. Gotta swap for my shifts night half tonight and go to class, but class just got canceled. Guess who's going home early for no reason to play video games? Let's go. And I feel like I need to tell you this every week, Regiment. Take time for you. Like you're doing right now. But you work so hard. So on a Mark stream, Cloud of Daggers scroll said it ignores res, but the spell didn't do it. And just confirming that it was... the weapon was in the main hand when the spell was cast. Adamantine piercing weapons would be crazy if that interaction was. Okay, then there's more that needs to be confirmed about how it's working. See, this is why having multiple people on it is great. Weapons, definitely. Spells, maybe. But looking like probably not. Throwing, probably. But worth testing. You could also do, the mace on a monk.
I do love
To ignore bludgeoning resistance is rare, but to ignore bludgeoning resistance with your punches.
Powerful.
Adamantine dagger when would be too powerful. Let's go around getting the rest of the exploration. Although Voss is gonna show up now, actually, so not yet. Hey Sayo, how are you? Good to see you. Boss with the sauce.
Into my pocket.
Yeah, there's a bunch more boss testing I want to do. They managed to use, of all items, the Filigreed Feywild Bell to kill Voss in Act 1. And I don't mean in the camp event. I mean at the entrance to the mountain path. Cat. How? So it's another one of those you are unable to speak things. If you call up Dolly and you taunt her instead of saying the password, she will polymorph you into an animal for 1 turn. Now, during that 1 turn, you are unable to speak. If no one can speak to Voss when he gets attacked, the cutscene can't trigger. So he doesn't leave. And then you could fight him. So he had Dolly turn him into a pig, and then had Friendly Connor attack Voss. Starting combat, and then he was good. They stay in the entrance if you go to Act 2 through Grimforge? Yes. Surprised he's not going for my food.
far cry from the upper city hot baths, I must say.
Don't have many more misty steps. I'll use the amulet. Boots. Want one of the acid resist elixirs. Steal it. To my knowledge, there's only 2 of these in the game. This raider and this warrior have them. Wanted one, just to have it. That's the sword halfling hireling. It's the reroll. Okay, so slicing short sword halfling is the sauce. Slicing short sword halfling is the truth. Silence doesn't work in boss act 1, right? It should in loop. If the bell works, silence should. You might have to be precise in how you do it, but it should work. I played much with custom mode controls. Even in custom mode, you still need to progress the game normally, right? Unless you use console commands, yes. I didn't change my gloves. That won't really be a problem. Couldn't tell if scimitars worked or not. Either way, I've cast Cloud of Daggers, did well on Merkel. No, well, thanks for looking. Either way, Cloud of Daggers good.
Dumpling.
Those console commands. Yeah. Thank you for influencing me to try the EK Fighter, long strider for yourself and party, and protection for everyone good, and so nice to have. Yeah, it's really good, Manfred. I'm glad you're liking it. Critical miss. So yeah, the takeaway to expand on what Roxo is getting at, we couldn't initially figure out why Knife of the Intermountain King was enabling Slicing Short Sword without advantage. Slicing Short Sword wants you to re-roll attack roll die. Or damage roll die. You just need a re-roll. So, Halfling re-rolls once. Anytime you roll a 1, this. Or maybe it's even just, correct me if I'm wrong here, Roxo, maybe it's the presence of having the ability to reroll that fulfills the condition. Hey, Stuff by Swain, how are you? Oh, you were hiding? Oh, never mind. Weren't. That would have made more sense. False alarm. Bad test. It happens. I still want to test in that vein, though. Been good? Glad to hear. What else could work? Trying to think of other dice reroll mechanics. Back in the darkness we go. Yeah. Detour. Detour. So... Savage Attacker. Worth testing. Yeah, Savage Attacker worth testing. Can't get Great Weapon Fighting Style to work on Undermountain King. Half Orc has a reroll? No, Half Orc has an extra die on crit. Let's deal with rerolls. Slicing Short Sword is triggering without having advantage. Concentration. He's bleeding now. And I have only been able to get that to happen thus far with Knife of the Undermountain King. Looked into Gloves of the Growling Underdog with sneak attacks, convinced the advantage would enable sneak attack. Does it not? Undermount reroll, not the Shadow Blade effect. I am unsure which one it is. We could confirm it's the Shadow Blade effect if we get the Shadow Blade ring. Which I should look into. He died. Dragon Console didn't get sneak attack. I remember someone having trouble with the advantage granted by Gloves of the Automaton. Wasn't letting them sneak attack on something. Lead on a bonus action with balls, but it actually just downed amazing. Dual wielding just became much better. Yeah, it's a big find for balls benediction builds. Unfortunately, I didn't get it on this run, but Tiger aspect is still eaten well thanks to that. Looks like it's the Shadow Blade. Yeah, the obscured thing. I did notice that. So the question is if the Shadow Blade passive on the actual Shadow Blade works.
Someone.
I always forget where that one is.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Walls buff, Unseen Menace, Stealth. Well, Unseen Menace is not going to do anything that Walls Benediction isn't giving you. That's redundant. Oh, I missed your other message. Love any kind of permanent, semi-permanent advantage. I got you. Yeah. Nice to have. That Savage Attacker on the bar did notice getting bleed always in Slicing Short Sword. Then, yeah, it's gotta be the Shadow Blade passive. Because I was getting it against obscured targets, but not illuminated targets.
You can see a vague outline of something within
Yeah.
it.
It's gotta be that. The more I think about it, it's gotta be that. I use Risky Ring though, honestly. Yeah. Good reason it's not very good. Unless you're doing something like a no-hit run.
I never met a skeleton before.
Dost thou require a new...
Hey, where's Mum and Pops? No, I don't believe you.
Disapproval with everyone.
It isn't get.
Sorry. I don't have an option to break the news to her nicely. Unseen Menace versus Risk Hearings, like that meme. Two people talk and say one of the unattractive guy makes someone call HR. Might be real work in Damage Riders. Unsure. Except Lazelle, she's read enough children's literature to understand what a protagonist needs. And she's very real for that.
Ah, you know, look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
I love Gloves of Baneful Striking, so we're buying those. That's all I really care about here. I'll drop these two.
You'll be well compensated.
Making sure I'll win initiative.
Quick step.
Definitely works with Shadow Blade or the reroll theory too. Reroll theory makes more sense. Risky Ring is good when your entire game plan has never given anything a chance to target you. But also when you don't need anything else out of the ring slot, is the thing. Because even if you're playing to the strat of giving nothing the chance to target you, there's other ways to get advantage. For example, the popular Assassin Archer playstyle, you already have advantage on your first turn. You don't need Risky Ring. Yet I still see those players using Risky Ring. If you're opening from Invis, you already have advantage. If you have a bonus action Hide, you have that for advantage too. It's an option. Let Esther live this time to see if anything happens. Success will pass off the owlbear egg. No, it won't happen. Love if the owlbear also cleared out the society. I would enjoy that. Oh yeah, let's go talk to the Blue Jay.
What am I?
I'll tell you one friend's build, not shitposting 100% the only build you choose to play. Okay. I'm not necessarily out to yuck people's yum. Disclaimer. But, sure. Isn't there a berry bush somewhere? Here.
I wonder.
Accidental pink, my bad. Got it. Yeah, there's another one. The other waypoint. Go back for that in a little bit. 210 Paladin Bard, Half-Orc Savage Attacker, ASI Risk-Reading. Let's pick up that mace in Act 3. Some people just like what they perceive as big number, whether it's big number or not. And literally everything in that setup is stuff that YouTube Shorts has told people. It's the best, you gotta go do this! So, anyone without the desire to formulate an opinion of their own would gravitate towards those things. It checks out.
Hello, chum.
I've got nothing. Steel. Oh, sure. Eagles. When?
And I do want to point out, if anyone likes using those things, that's valid. It's totally valid. Not out to yuck your yum. Blue Jay Simpson? Damn, Sora. I mean, the Blue Jay will kill the Eagles if you non-lethal them. So. Yeah, Blue Jay's a cold-blooded thief and murderer. Anytime someone feels bad when I kill this Blue Jay, I can tell they never actually talked to him. Do I have the necessary scrolls for this? I do. Okay. Thanks for the stream. Gotta go to work now. Bye, everyone. Take it easy now, sir. Have a good one. Oh, the next studio to create a Baldur's Gate game advances on Blue Jay. Lures that makes surf ball.
Oh, tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you reject it. Had I been there, the Queen would have known my faith. I must.
It's been a day, Scratch. Come here, boy.
Talk to Lae'zel. This is boss showing up. A backpack for Minty and a backpack for Halcyon, despite them not being here. I have an invis scroll. I'll just use a ring.
You don't.
Skakek Kia Gith Shabeleth. My blade.
Vlakith's demise.
I bring blade.
So as a patch 7, Lae'zel joins the fight here. Which does make Voss, basically Voss is always going to pop his heroism elixir here. A little annoying. I would have liked to have it. Does he have the sword after giving to you? Huh? I don't understand what you mean, Freeway.
Just like old times.
Hey, he didn't do it. Only one speed pot left. Poisoned. Got something? Ooh. Tell me more. Stitch Scimitar works Thunderbound King. Could you explain more? Blind people with it? Oh, the blind works? Okay. He's prone. Heinous round of combat. Glad you enjoyed it.
So, I need to rest. The sunset
little trinket. I hope it's useful. Or even better, valuable.
So I was adding plus 16 to my rolls, thanks to Aspect of the Tiger. I also had the Bless, Happy, Proficiency bonus, Daredevil Gloves, my positive Charisma modifier. So despite rolling a 6 on my die, the roll came out to 33. First time joining this run, crazy build? Yeah. Spellcasting Barbarian, stuff by Swain. The only weapon left to test is Crimson Mischief. Yeah, that's a good thought. That's a good thought, Roxo. Keep me posted. Thank you for the hard work. Oh, yeah, I guess I should put 5 those up.
Take 2. Moving.
That's the Aspect of the Tiger. So against poisoned or bleeding enemies, I add my strength modifier to my attack roll. If they're both poisoned and bleeding, I add it twice. And this is on top of whatever the normal attack modifier for the thing is. So on that Eldritch Blast that I was hovering over, I got plus 2 for my Charisma. Then I got plus 16 from my Strength, because he was both bleeding and poisoned. It's pretty good. Trying to manage my carry weight here. I have a Word document for this game now, maybe cooked. There's a lot to keep track of. I've walked into the same room as a combatant at Circuit Reverb, yeah. Test of the King's Knife. Literally just the Undermount King, because the wiki claims it is. They just have the same stats? No way. Is it actually plus 2? Because it showed it's non-magical the last time I saw it, but I guess I wasn't inspecting it clearly. They're just showing it as literally Knife the Undermountain King on the wiki. The bug section.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot.
Originally listed as being statistically identical to a basic longsword, the mod toolkit shows it to be a short sword, the parent object of Knife the Undermountain King. So they're showing it how it appears in the tool set and not how it appears in game. Don't really like that.
Watch the shadows.
Maybe we can still go back for the others. No longbow.
Do I have it in here? I don't think I sold it already. Oh, no, there it is. This is the item we're talking about. Shows up as a basic longsword.
I don't know half of what they're saying, but at least they're peaceful.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
Can we stab Connor with it? We could. I'll do some other stuff right now, though. Probably one of the situations where the item's modified in game, so when you spawn it with the console, it's different. I do think they should correct that page to show how players would see it. Yeah. It's getting pretty low on healing. Sell even more to her. Let's do that. Argument solver. Delay solver now. What's the blast radius in Gunpowder Barrel? 60 feet. I saw someone talking about it in freedom units. That translates to meters. I should know because I play with metric on mine, but I have not moused over the Gunpowder Barrel long enough because I don't even consider it. The knife triggers Crimson Mischief. Can you check the attack roll to see if you got a +2 from enhancement? $20 meters? Yeah, sounds right then. Worm's expensive, holy shit. I'm expecting that price hike. We do that. Darrett's inventory is so cluttered now. That's fine. Literally the cost of doing business. The entire stack of corpse rows. Let's keep selling more stuff. The enchantment and the attack roll? Yeah. So it is a minus crit weapon as well, but it's a versatile weapon. So if you want to use it with Under Mountain King, then you need dual wielder. That's so fucked up. I hate it. Wait, this means it's a minus crit two-handed weapon. That means Unseen Menace isn't the only one. Because if this is versatile... They're both light, you can just use them? Oh, so it's lying. Are you sure? Because... No, I can't. Did you spawn in one with the console, Roxo? Because I'm talking about, like, the actual one. You meant the Under Mountain King? Oh, you meant the King's Knife. I swear, communicating with people over text is so difficult. It's still exciting. God damn it. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I haven't sold Minthara's armor yet. Summer as well. I've been pretty bad about selling things, actually, as a whole. Who's even in these two? Well, we'll find out shortly.
This'll do wonders for the shop. Will be no point in lingering now. I've got the noble.
So once I'm done with this wave of shopping, go around hitting exploration XP spots, I suppose. How am I doing on heals? Not all that great. Never brought Lantarv to talk. Put that back. So I brought Karlach to talk to Lantarv. I have to do that. Pick Glomp. There, it got so much junk. Yeah, there it's thick. Oh, you're talking about.
A little small talk. How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends?
It's like 15k at the back, at the end of Act 1. Sleight of hand expertise be good. Oh yeah, yeah, Revan, definitely. Glomp is such a goated vendor. I'm gonna come back and buy some stuff from here later.
Pricey.
Glomp show up. In routes where Minthara is alive, Glomp shows up when you make it to Moonrise. It does not exist in other routes.
The gods. She can already feel her scheming. One of those mindless blobs. I always knew what my future held.
Looks like handsome Squidward. Who, Glomp? A little bit.
Food hungry. Want bite. Food no.
Gotta say, being obtuse about Astarion's appearance is one of my favorite things in this run.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts. Right.
At least they're peaceful.
Trying to get the Karlach romance scene, but I guess I need to be in Act 2 for that to trigger. Maybe I waited too long.
You, friend of the dark.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Right before I start killing them, I'm gonna talk to Thula. Should give me 20 XP.
No point
EBL
in
double
lingering
cheeked
now
up
at the
mod.
humble stock.
So the goblin trader that precedes Glomp is Grat, but I have this habit of reading it as Gyat. So that goblin should get what is known on the streets as a juicy dumper. A cake factory. The whole bakery. The streets of the internet? Yes, yes. Yeah, Dareth doesn't need it. Salt gets it. I was gonna say Larian cooked with the female dwarf models in this game, but no, they baked.
If I must.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
You said the thing. No, not the 87,000 backpack tally. Sorry to get you excited. I'll not be purchasing that. It's just my shopping cart. We'll check the house out of Copium, but the Oliver quest is broken.
Ding dang. Anything you want to say? Any.
Once we get Marco Eschker, I can do poison attunement, so my spells will poison things.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
No one more loyal than our Lae'zel. What are you thinking about?
I would like to... No. Fine. Fine, I guess.
You rarely rest well, but tonight again, and you're deep in your trance, it all feels vividly real again. The use eventually.
Nightmares, trauma. Sometimes the game gets very happy with you doing, very unhappy, excuse me, with you doing things in weird orders. So there will be no clearing of the Shadow Curse this run. Find the teleport console commands. Like act teleports? Yeah. Kill Oliver again? Yeah. Sorry for the wall of text. That's for Roxa. Will... I'm trying to talk to Carla.
Hey, soldier.
There we go. We only had a long rest 5 fucking times.
Come visit you later, when everyone's asleep.
Of course, nothing would make me happier.
Me too. See you later. I can't wait.
Hand puppet time? No, hand puppet is later. I still have time to install the manicure mod. Because, like... Look at those talents. I'm not saying I'd tell her no. I'm not a liar. But like, ow. On the other hand, ow.
I think the others are asleep. Hi.
That's very Astarion. He would absolutely say this.
Since I met you.
Look, his hand puppet mod? No, the hand puppet part is not the mod. The mod is, trimming her nails.
We're sure I won't hurt you, right?
How many silver spoons went missing from Karlach's camp already? All of them. Believe me, I can handle myself. And you.
May I test that theory?
Go on.
Say it loud. I'm yours, Karlach.
You first.
I'm yours. Completely.
Astarion and Karlach do have a great romance dynamic. Like, either version, you playing as either one of them. Just don't ever be that sick fuck who plays Avatar Karlach and ascends Astarion. Don't do it. Don't do it. It does not end well. Don't do it.
Gods be damned. It's a good day to be alive.
Oh, okay. So, you might have seen it for a second there, but they didn't actually, render in, underneath the tail, so there's just a big space that doesn't have anything. Listen, look at me. Don't look over there. Look at me. Look at me. I'm just trying to get good screenshots of Astarion's face in this scene. If you defeat the Elder Brain within the long rest, Ascend Astarion goes to Avernus with Karlach. Ooh, good shout, Revan. Good shout. I'll have to try that on my next Karlach run, actually. It does mean that Karlach is the only one who can't become a vampire? Yeah. Means Karlach is the only origin who can't become a vampire. Watch her quietly. She's so happy. She deserves some happiness.
Oh, God, sorry. I was in my own
Vargar
world.
just sent me flying to the waterfront boat. Had boots striding quickly. Gives your concentration broke from the cutscene. Any concentration you had going before clicking on the boat is not active once the boat fight starts. How you doing, Buster?
I loved it too. More than I've ever loved anything. Last night was incredible. This morning is incredible. Every moment with you is...
She's just so
beyond
sweet.
Belief. You still like me, right?
Of course I do. Never doubt it.
And nothing bad is going to happen now.
Restoring concentration. Unless it decides to bug out, but bugging out is a different and involved process. For records, anything to go by, there are plenty of disasters in our future, but we'll face them together.
In that case, bring it on. I adore you, you know. I love you too! Oh my god! I've been dying.
Sorry, it's totally original, by the way. Face makes it so much better. It does. It does.
My god, if I smile any bigger, my face is going to crack. Oh, I'm pathetic. Besotted. And it's all your
His fucking face.
I guess we better get
Is it me or were the lips extra wide that time?
together.
Oh no. Hey Frizz. Yeah, nice earrings. Yeah, the earrings make him almost look like his entire face is different. But we know it's not. He's Farron's next top model and he knows it. They know me as the Rizzler, Panther dressed in black, the color of his face is the way she's coming back out of face. This is a stupid playthrough. Carlac, did Cazador do that to your face? Astarion. Yes.
Breathe, child. Resist not the winds of change. Let them... The girl must learn. Fear not.
If they're...
Alright, we still have an Yurg. That's always on the cards. Let's get Orthon bombs. Yeah, I'm wearing the He Who Was outfit. Which, actually, I still have that to do as well.
Need anything? You see something that's already fabricated. There.
I still want to do a Devil Foil Mask run. And I'm thinking, because I can't stomach full party, maybe instead I run like a duo or a trio. And just try to hit like a certain strength breakpoint. But I'm still cooking. Idea still under construction. Barbarian should add a DLC that puts the narrator outtakes in the game. No, you can just watch them on her YouTube channel. Highly recommend. They're a great time. Those Orthon bombs, the same ones your drops legendary action? No, they're actually different. These... they just do fire damage, and then they apply a dot that prevents healing if the target fails a saving throw against that. Your gears are fire and force damage, and anything that gets killed by them, you don't get XP for.
Very well then.
Now take my leave. Very fun stuff, Sayo. You'll enjoy. I could just murder Halcyon now, since the quest is broken anyway. Get access to Verge of the Shadows. Be careful, because I grabbed 14 of them. Yeah. I thought about grabbing a bunch in the hot single Gale run, because I probably could have had your gear just do it. Without me being in danger. But the not getting XP thing was a real big deal breaker for me. Well, kind of handy for softening up big targets. And you could always use them once you hit level 12, I suppose. So Arrows of Transposition will not tell you something isn't safe. I'll just jump. I made a save. Be fine. I hate the Gauntlet of Shards, fuck-ass mechanics so much that I'm just always willing to do this. Now, unless I get another use of knock, that's XP negative. Because I still want to knock the Necromancy of Thay. It's funny how many shadows are actually hidden in this game. There's one that only spawns in... Well, there's two that only spawn in if Arabella lives to Act 2. And then there's one that only spawns in if Arabella dies in Act 2. And there's one for knocking the Necromancy of Thay. And there's either 2 or 3 for destroying the Necromancy of Thay. There's a lot. Who would win? A secret mechanically activated gigantic door or a twink with a piece of paper? By the twink, do you mean Astarion or me? You don't have to answer that one. That's okay. I guess we could go for the ambush. How do I want to prep for this? I did get Shield of Faith. Let's go do that first. A lot of shadows in a place called the Shadowlands, who would have thunk? I mean, it's the Shadow-Cursed Lands, and they're only called that because of the Shadow Curse. The place had totally innocuous names, like Wraithwind Town. That's totally not suspect. Totally.
Our work is bigger than any one of us, even Wilbur.
Okay, yeah, there's another thing I want to do. Packed weapon. Slicing short sword. Packed weapon. Put it in my offhand. Now my offhand is charisma scale, which is less. So I'm more likely to miss. Means it's more likely to prompt me for reckless attack. no Jaheira scimitar stuff needed. Yes, I had to come up with an entire plan so that I wouldn't knock out Jaheira and leave her naked on the floor of Glasslighten.
Be brief.
Yes, her clothes aren't part of the plan. Don't get distracted. Keep your eye on the prize. Alright, Blighted Village. And fight the sleeping bugbear. We'll eventually have to kill him, I guess. But bro feels like a friend after everything he's helped us out with.
Stay low. There.
What do you got, Aaron?
It'll take a while for... Of course.
Not particularly care about. Already dealt with all scrying eyes. I guess darkness arrows are always nice. I have been slacking on getting those. Come back and kill him later. Aaron is so lonely. It's okay. He won't be lonely for much longer, Clark.
Be very, very quiet.
This one.
Let's move.
Hi, Bear. Do you have XP? Bear did have XP.
To the ship. Move unseen.
Uh, 25 Batchet. 25 con check, I believe. The check, not a save. Check. I'm pretty sure it's a check. I'm doubting it now. If Steeped in Bliss works on it, it's a check. If it doesn't, it's a save. Did Murkon die? No, he's just asleep. Yeah, he tripped and fell. These things happen. It's nobody's fault. Goblins got him. Harpies this time, actually.
Yes, please.
I'm just gonna use Cloud Giant. For the Harpies were sent by Auntie Ethel. Ooh, can you tell her I said hi? Hi, yeah.
Wilderness out here.
I think Astarion gets this for free. Let's find out.
You both twat, but and got ourselves competition already. That's our ship.
No, it's not free. He just gets DC 10 with advantage. So he's just got the same thing as Barbarian. Warlock gets it for free, though.
See? We're...
Warlock, Half-Orc, Gith Yankee, and I think Fighter get that for free.
Shall we?
Do something really funny. Never gets old. Thank you, Andy, for that one. These remind me of Sacred Flame works. Dex save compares my Wiz to enemy decks. Yes. Wisdom's your casting stat. Dexterity is what kind of saving throw it is.
Don't mind if I
So
do.
your spell save DC. You can reduce their dex saves with things like Reverberation. You can impose disadvantage if they're prone or have encrusted with frost. You can use Bane. You can use Gloves of Baneful Striking, just separate from Bane. Excuse me.
Why do you give a fuck? Everything all right out there? You sound... Where the hell?
Imagine saving Murkon forgetting to talk to Roland. Oof. honestly, for what I'm doing right now, risky ring's fine.
On tippy toes.
Keep looking. Something's up.
This place is falling apart. Could have happened by itself.
No such thing as coincidences.
Better be a soft bedroll in my near future. Slowly.
Done.
Let's go.
I love the cheerful let's go. Anything special about the King's Knife, the dream is over. Or like the nightmare is over, but thank you. How are we doing XP wise? Pretty good. With Shadowfell, Balthazar, Jail Fight, and Colony. We really don't need that much more XP. I do want to point out with this build that Eldritch Blast is not, like, required. It's just... At level 10, it's more hits than me using my action to do 2 attacks. So at level 5 through 9, it's this weird, like, it's probably worse than just swinging my weapon twice, or throwing 2 things, or shooting 2 things. But at level 10, it hits this point where it's, like, a little bit better. At least in a vacuum. You know, in the context of whatever weapon effect I'm trying to apply, that does change. Rolled 1, rolled 5, rolled 2. Come on, roll good. You want to roll good?
I'll just help myself.
Crazy. So if I take Warlock levels for the next 2, I could get Repelling Blast to level 12. Kinda into that. Yeah, I'm kinda into that actually.
Finally. Time for discretion.
Game lied to me. Game straight up lied to me. You saw that cone, right? Or the arc. Straight up lied. What do you take for first 2? Agonizing Blast and Devil's Sight. Should have been launched. Yeah. Bernard's scary, too. Especially because I currently have disadvantage on saves because I'm still wearing Risky Ring. Repelling Blast would have been good here.
Fine. step at a time.
Incredibly rude game.
Let's play.
That's curious.
Oh, yeah.
What was that?
Forgot that existed. The lever do? It's just an alternate to having the light ring. I don't think it does anything once you've already used the light ring.
Neither seen nor heard.
This time the game was honest.
Ready or not. This way.
Yes.
Feel their anguish. Let's prowl. On tippy toes. Subtle steps. Let's prowl.
I don't really want to fight Bernard, so we're just gonna do this.
Very, very quiet. On the hunt. Step carefully. Yes, let's. With pleasure.
I feel like I say it every time we come here, but I love the music in this area.
Into the shadows. Time for discretion.
I didn't move at all, so didn't get mad.
Leave no trace.
That's not at all where it told me that was going. It worked, but not gonna use that corner for pushing anymore. Like, what?
Let's keep to the shadows.
Delightful.
40 XP is 40 XP. Yeah, and like, this way we don't have to kill Bernard. I mean, Kethric's forces are gonna anyway, but like, wasn't me.
Ready or not. Let's be quick. Just like old times. Tread carefully.
Do I have a stone skin scroll by any chance? No. Resistance it is. I think I killed all these, right? No. I didn't. How'd you see me? Okay.
Shut that oversized chicken up.
Whole time I haven't done any of these fights.
I've got the plans and
Leave some stuff for when I'm a little more confident in my tools to handle. Boulette on a build where I'm not really doing much damage mitigation, and I am putting myself in harm's way, can be very scary. Barbarian should Sparta kick for the push animation. That is actually the push animation for the buff body type while raging. No, really, it is. You might need to be using a certain kind of weapon, but I know for a fact that there is a push animation that is just that.
Over here. Like a wraith. The element of surprise.
Cleric's supposed to live here. Did she get taken by the drow? I think there's some stuff implying that she hopped universes to the DOS universe. If I remember correctly. Letter to Leroy can say that. Yeah.
Shall we?
I'm gonna be super fucking greedy here.
There better be a soft bedrock in my near future.
I'm setting up stuff. So, okay, it's there. That's fine. Look at the far realm, shock and grasp. Ooh, pretty crit. 50 damage, shock and grasp. Fuck it. Alright. That's Roulette's diamond scale's gone from me clicking a cantrip. Didn't know I could actually interrupt it like that. That's funny. Stuck the bone chill there. Doesn't heal. Weird Barbarian's better than my caster. Put a lot of thought into this. Left.
Let's hope for gold.
Interrupt legendary action same way Yergir interrupts magic missiles. I did. I did. I thought that was pretty cool.
What's that?
Look at that shock and grasp damage again. Yeah, 50 damage on that one. And then 68 on that one. That's without using Necklace of Elemental Augmentation, which I should be using.
The rock. In map, you realize it was made with the wind.
That was a very satisfying bullet fight. I'm very happy with that. I never grabbed the Shatter Scroll over here. That's why I felt like I was short one the entire playthrough. I was.
Into my pocket.
Didn't end up needing the Lightning Bolt Scroll. That was a backup plan.
Certainly. That might be worth a look. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Risky, right? That's fine. damage floor you might be used to on Eldritch Blast, without Char buffs, or over-investment in Charisma plus Potent Robe, that damage floor doesn't exist until Act 3. We can get there for the Act finale, though. Char can set our Charisma to 19. I could spec for it to get set to 20, but meh. Already been almost 7 hours. Wow, I didn't realize it was 5 p.m. Yeah, we'll keep going for a little bit, kind of taking things off the list. Tomorrow will be Act 2 finale. Not much about that chest. Level 11 isn't a huge deal on this. It's just my second feat, I suppose. Which I don't even know what I would take. This is one of those rare builds where I'm considering the value of a Charisma ASI. I don't value it too highly, but it's an option. I'd be much more likely to go Spell Sniper Thorn Whip, though. Because something really cool I can do with Thorn Whip is, when we fight Orin, I can just Thorn Whip all the ballists to kill them. Thorn Whip targets through Sanctuary. There's a few spells that do. I like the Baldur's Gate games. You recommend the Divinity Original Sin games as well. I have very limited experience, but everyone I know who has put a lot of time to them has loved them. I've only played Divinity Original Sin 2. I've not finished my first playthrough of it yet either. But I've heard only good things. I did kind of spoil myself by playing this game first, because it does really feel like Larian learned a lot about what doesn't work or is clunky in DOS 2, and then opted to not put it in this game. But there's also a lot of cool stuff they did that didn't make it into this game by the nature of it just being a different thing. So I think trying new things is always worthwhile. Whether or not it's for you, that'll depend on you, but I think trying is a good approach. I think outside the Myconid colony spot, that's all the exploration. So make the sussy weapon. What do we make here? Sickle for fun? I'll make the dagger. Picked up a dagger earlier. Always been on my radar. I've just never pulled the trigger on buying them. Yeah, I have a lot of games that kind of occupy that space for me.
The flame.
What else do we have? He Who Was. There's like one more Harper. 2 of the gnomes. Flaming Fists in the room with Art. Strange Ox. How do I feel about Strange Ox right now? How much do I care if Damon dies, really? I don't know if I even use any of his Act 3 gear on this run. Maybe the boots. Maybe the boots. But this is not a heavy armor character, which is definitely a departure from the norm for me. A Shadow Printer as well, I guess. Take Damon to safety? We could. But don't you like to live dangerously? If Damon dies because of this, it's stupid. It was my fault. It was preventable. But don't you like to live dangerously? With Damon? Valid.
Tread lightly. Just like the old time.
Let's do it.
Food animals should not try to kill. That goes for oxen, chickens, and
Nice, sorry.
Gods above and devils below.
Climactic.
watch the shadows.
Blight rolled well. You see why I value Blight Scrolls so highly. They're just really good openers. Ever get that triple crit the Ox hit on you a while back? Yeah, that was crazy, Buster. That was a tanky character too. I had like 90 effective HP. I had a little bit of damage reduction, and he was just like, no, you get one turn. Goodbye. Back to the Nautilin. That was crazy.
If you're all right by Jaheira?
Paralyzed? No, he just hit me. It was a double crit, and then the third one, he actually missed me, but Caustic Strikes hit me. Pretty sure. So, 1 in 400. Tally have Ice Storm works. Yeah, Ice Storm works. Kind of like Blight more though. Let's go get killed by your gear because I didn't prepare. But did the fight anyway. Sound good? Let's see if this works. Putting up the Yerg signal. You have to type it 3 times like Beetlejuice. You think? It's a good theory.
On tippy toes. I have a terribly familiar feeling. We're being watched. Stepping softly.
Okay, so we do protection from evil and good.
Ready or not. Quietly.
Land this. That's big. At an angle. Where was the angle? You guys saw that, right? Where was that? And you saw protection from good and evil to me. Want to use it? Find myself wanting to use other spells, use concentration more. Okay. Protection from evil and good is better. So, immunity to most forms of mental control, and anything that's listed on the effect of the spell has a disadvantage attacking you. So that is all fiends, that is all undead, that is all aberrations, that is all fae, so, you know, Ethel, Meanlocks, all undead, all elemental. Immunity to almost every form of fear in the game. this is gonna hurt when he hits me with this. He didn't do it. Didn't he do it? There it is. And he missed. You still take the radiant damage though? So what I want to do is fly up here and push this one down, but I want to play to the worst case. If I flew up there and failed, I'd be putting myself in an awful position. So let's not do that. Instead, plan for future turns by doing Shield of Thralls. How much AC do you need to be safe from your gear? I don't actually know his attack rolls. Let me see. His ranged attacks, he has +9. So, 30 for his ranged attacks. I don't know how his melee is. Better, so. You need a lot. Going to a Halloween party on Friday. I recycled my cowboy costume for another year ago as Heinz Doofenshmirtz. Doofenshmirtz sounds like a play. Once I lose this temp HP, I think I'm going to switch to Armor of Agathis. Stage fright on all 4 of those is good. They already have disadvantage, thanks to protection from evil and good. This does give me more wiggle room. I'm almost content to mirror image. In fact, that sounds very good. I'm gonna mirror image. The trader will use his scrolls. Fly down here because it's likely to take them the longest to get to me there, and I'm least likely to get pushed. I'm less afraid of their ranged attacks than I am their melee. I'm okay giving them high ground. The Displacer Beast is going to get a turn attacking me, but be okay. What's my HP? 60? Yeah, I'm fine. Build 1 mirror image. Nice. Huh, crit misses don't consume mirror images. I guess because they would have missed anyway. But that's really good info, actually. Great. Red capture stole a weapon from me, picked it up from the ground, and dead, didn't drop it again. Put the whole corpse in your inventory, Kieta, and then on you, equip a weapon you don't care about, and then use your search bar to search for the weapon, and it'll show up. And click equip, and it'll swap that with what you have equipped. I want to switch weapons, but it's not really worth an action right now. You still just miss me. Anyone find that trick? It's stuff. It's the original method people used for stealing like the Diva Mace. But yeah, that's another application for it. Still work your Diva Mace? I think so. I like this spot less than I originally did. Giving them high ground just isn't... It's scary. They're still rolling with disadvantage, but like... I don't like it. Wonder if you do that on any of their boss weapons. You do it with Saravok. Get his Sword of Chaos. The Sword of Chaos he drops is not the one he uses. This is the behavior I was hoping for. Some of them are not doing that. Some of them know they can get a shot from over here, which is smart as far as Americans go.
Let's have some fun.
Here. Go to my self-defense class, thanks to the stream. Hey, thanks for being here, your wellness check. I hope you have a good time. Yeah, I'm more scared of the Americans than I originally thought I'd be in this fight. Yurgir himself was fine. Eldritch Blast build at level 10 has good single target. Just burst him. A bit Wise Bar. I could have done the Shock and Grasp stuff that we did to Boulette. That was pretty good. This works. Poisons. All of the accuracy. 29 into a 25. Really make my car life run feel mundane with this one. I like doing weird stuff. This has come out even better than I thought it could. Very pleased with it. Not too long on my flight. You jumped down at me? Actually surprised. Oh, I guess some of them are willing to make their way around. Where's the trader? Trader isn't. I'm just standing right where I am. Hopefully these 5 stay confused, and I can deal with these 3. Bro, teleported. Oh, there's my flight potion ending. Mobile or Heavy Armor Master, level 6 fighter? Ooh, I am a big Heavy Armor Master fan. It's defense and offense. But mobile is really, really good. That is a tough choice. I'm a bit of a Heavy Armor Master addict. Mobile at least preserves your kind of chest armor flexibility. Though, even if you take Heavy Armor Master and then don't equip the armor, you still got the strength boost. Mobile may be more fun. Mobile's probably more fun, yeah. Mobile at 8. Yeah, that's true. You get another feat pretty quick. That's one of the cool things about fighters. You spend the mid-game just picking up feats. Love Eldritch Fighter, it's so good. Keeping these 5 confused with altitude. Used to think Fighter is one of the most boring classes to play when I started BG3, now they seem like the most fun I've had in the game. Yeah, the thing with them, Kamizi, is you do one thing, but you do it very, very well. And then Eldritch Knight does have even just a splash of wizard flavor adds a bunch. And yes, that is exactly what Gale said at the start of his sex tape. And then you have Eldritch Inertia, which is crazy. So, yeah, it's like taking a concept that's very important, very integral to the game, and doing that thing very well makes Fighter a good class. Alright, so I should be able to lock down their AI by hiding where I am. Now I can just gear swap. The tankiest? Well, Fighter's like 3rd place for tank, maybe? Behind Wizard and Rogue. But it's tanky. It's also probably behind Barbarian. But it's tanky. Most AC, still not Fighter. But it's easy to get a good AC floor. Super versatile, many feats, triple extra attack, nothing not to love. Yeah. Eldritch Knight is still one of my comfort classes. Like, if I'm gonna bully the game, I'm most likely you're going to see me playing either an Eldritch Knight or a Tempest Cleric. If not those, then similar things. Like I would be either a champion or a War Domain Cleric, you know? Or Monk, yeah. 4 Elements Monk or Shadow Monk. Open Hand's good too, it's just boring to me. I've played it enough. Snarl, roar, growl. Love to see how you play Cleric. I feel like show them really interested on two of them. I've done a lot of Cleric runs. If you ever want to see any of my past ones, there's the bots channel. Notably, the class that I played for a couple of my more difficult Act 3s was Cleric. Did a run where I started the game in Act 3 at level 1, and for most of the tough stuff there, I was either a Cleric or a fighter. I did a run where I did the hardest version of every boss fight I could manage in the game. And I was a Cleric I was a Druid for like the entirety of the early game. Occasionally switched off to Monk. And I think I was a Cleric for almost all of the end of the game. Again. It's just my default, like, I'm bullying this game now class. For example, against Orin, there's nothing she can do to a Cleric if you prepare the right spells. Like, even if you are ignoring the fact that Clerics can be walking AoE nukes. With managing Baal's Edict. Okay, just cast Silence. They all stop chanting, not a mechanic anymore. Cool. Wisdom saving throws for Stunning Gaze. Hero's Feast gives you advantage on that. And also you can have good saving throws passively by, say, concentrating on resistance, by just having proficiency with it. Wisdom's your casting stat, so you have a fair enough reason to pump it for a Cleric specifically, if you wanted to. And by Act 3, you have a bunch of passive saving throw bonuses anyway. Slayer Orin can apply Contagion to you with her Slay attack, but if you have Hero's Feast active, you're immune to disease, so no, she can't. You have a ton of HP from the combination of Upcast Aid plus Hero's Feast, so her trying to damage you doesn't really mean anything. You can cast Calm Emotions to turn off her Deathbringer's Legacy ability, to turn off the buff from Amistmost Scarlet if she got that from your conversation. You can use Spirit Guardians to damage everyone without targeting them, and to restrict her movement. You have a bunch of summons that can take the heat off of you. Like, there is nothing Orin can do to a well-prepared Cleric. She can hit you for barely double-digit amounts of damage every turn, while you just do whatever you want. Is all my gear swapped out yet? This isn't swapped out yet, but that's okay. Still have the Hoarding Merrigan to deal with.
Time to move. Let's try this.
Hey PLBRS, how are you? Wait a turn, so I just have a bonus action, but I'm considering what I actually want to do to them in this position. The Shatter Scroll I just picked up would be okay, I guess. I think I'd rather Eldritch Blast. I really want this Hoarding Merrigan to go down. At this point, I could rage for the DR. But I'm gonna keep casting. Single them out one more time, I think. Covers for misses. You didn't get a turn. Made a distance here. Probably jump back down to your gear's starting position next turn. Because I don't want to put my back to somewhere where they'll push me. Merrigan's cannon will push you. Wait, first time like 4 days playing BG3. I'd like to ask you some advice. Last one was amazing. Champion, Wizard, Warlock, Gish. Ooh, it worked out for you? I remember you asking about how you wanted to do that. My most entertaining run? Probably John Normal. It was a heavily restricted run, so overcoming the restrictions around basic things like moving was a puzzle I enjoyed solving. All the instructions, all that's left to pack the files, fill out the next page, upload them onto the site. Sounds great. If I didn't have crit immunity, I'd be worried. Doubt, commit the resource. Player. Guess I'll try some attunement. Yeah, the attunement rules were pretty cool. I got that idea from trade. Normal's great to watch. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Us can't drink potions because they walk into potion puddles. Yes. Balance with advantage. That was a fun fight. Didn't want to have to use that last speed pot, but they started rolling well at the end. Those were the kind of hits I was expecting to take the whole fight. Hey, thank you so much for the tier 1 POVRs in the 3 months. I appreciate it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I killed a vendor.
I wonder.
There, okay. Grade to the main hand crossbow. Great content, great vibes. Best wishes from Poland. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Genuinely makes my day to hear. Don't need that gem. Let's go deal with Rat Guy. I could commit another cloud kill there. The question is if I want to. Kind of a waste. It's super fun, but I don't have many cloud kills. I just have 2.
What's in here?
Let's check scrolls. What are my alternatives right now? I could stand with a stinking cloud and they couldn't really do anything to me, but... meh. I don't feel like doing the boring use a bajillion throwables thing, so... I guess I'll use the cloud kill. I can buy another one, if need be. Go. You said Ultra Knight doesn't have highest AC. What do you mean? Surely nothing is higher. Heavy armor, shields, defense, shield spell. Bards. Swords Bard can just give themselves 4 AC with an attack on their turn, and then they can also get access to shield through various means. You know, multi-class dipping, using Amulet of the Harpers, whatever. You can multi-class with a Swords Bard and something else to have heavy armor proficiency and defense fighting style. Like a not unpopular combination is 6 Bard, 4 Fighter, or 6 Bard, 3 Fighter, 3 Rogue, for example. They can run around with defense fighting style, heavy armor, and in that spec you would probably go Champion. Defense fighting style, heavy armor, defensive flourish, shield.
Oh, well, this is...
But it kind of doesn't count because Swords Bard is stupid. In terms of baseline resting AC without really doing anything, Fighter has that jointly, and then Eldritch Knight can just passively shield for what is functionally just 5 AC, as long as they keep their reaction free every turn. So, in a conventional sense, you are right, Salt, and I'm splitting hairs. I just figured I'd put that out there, because it's not that clear-cut. Seems like there's a lot of Bard-specific gear, a bit of Paladin-specific. Wonder if that's just biased, though. I feel like every class has some gear. Like, I can think of some for every class. I guess it gets a little muddier when you think rogue. Because there's a piece of gear for sneak attack. There's weapons that are given the finesse tag so that rogues can use them more effectively, sure. But think of like gear that has, hey, you get this when you dash. Well, rogues have a very easy access bonus action dash. So you could think of that as a rogue piece. Things that give advantage you could think of as rogue gear for facilitating their sneak attacks. Sometimes it's not as simple as it says a class, feature on it. Again, Bard appears on the text of a lot of gear pieces. I'd be curious to see the count. My last run super chill, 4 paladin, 6 bard, 2 sorcerer, vow, flourishes, shield spell. That'll do it.
They can't keep throwing themselves at me forever.
That'll do it. If you crowbar enough levels of other classes, paladin becomes not bad, and 2 sorcerer is a great way of doing that. And then, bard is just good. Giving you immunity to cloud kill, poison resist elixir. So the way cloud kill deals its damage, it counts as the target being poisoned. So if you have a poison resistance elixir or are a level 10 monk, can't be poisoned. Spectrum poison spell do that? No.
You! This will do nicely.
Just gonna deduct him into the cloud kill. There's the reckless attack. Now attacking him with advantage. What do I like here? Scorching Ray? You don't have resist to anything. Let's get you with a... I did put on elemental augmentation though. Doesn't affect bone chill set. Go for a big shock and grasp. That already has advantage though. I'll do that on a turn where I don't have that. It's an upcast Scorching Ray. This would be nice. Expecting more. That's Backlash that. What's your main action? Blight? Why don't you come over here? Oh. Okay. Fight, I guess. still may use that. Probably gonna use this. Yeah, protection from poison gives you the resistance, and it gives you advantage against being poisoned, but that is not immunity from being poisoned. The ring, the racial features so that dwarves have, for example, the elixir, spell, they do different things. Always make sure to read them. Less than 10k to go to level. What do we have left to kill? Couple people in Moonrise. One Harper. Couple of gnomes, couple of fists. Halcyon if I'm feeling cheeky. Really not much left. I guess Myconid Colony. I'm very happy with how this build has turned out so far. We've had some really impressive stuff today. We bullied the shit out of Voss. We also beat up Boulette with basically entirely cantrips. I did 2 crit shocking grasps, and then wiped out diamond scales. And then I just Eldritch blasted it until it died. We have the Marcus fight too, I suppose. I always forget about that. Yeah, we got plenty of stuff we could do tomorrow. That'll be it. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I had a lot of fun today. We had a lot of chats and whatnot. On top of good gameplay. This build's really come together, and I'm very happy with it. I don't know how much longer Lazy's gonna be on. Keep it too late. So I'll just send you where I'm gonna be anyway. I always bring up the run, and there's a pretty good chance that in my next couple of playthroughs, I'll be attempting Haley's run of her creation, which is with a different class than what she's using. But it's a really cool no-hit challenge. She's a really talented challenge runner. Seriously, if you're not already following, go make sure to do that. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle like this. Otherwise, Quag raid or whatever, or just say hi. Have a good time over there. I'll see you next time. And thank you, everybody. Like I said, it was a lot of fun today. Bye-bye.
But bow was glowing.